Just gonna test, make sure that we're working all good. Start the timer, get the lobby loaded, and we'll be good to go. My god, he did, and he lost an hour. Brilliant. God, he did, and he lost an hour. Okay. Oh, okay. Looks alright. Volume? G'day! Hi, hello, early birds. I'm just testing the audio and the such, just to make sure that we don't have any issues like we did last time. I've also loaded into the world, but of course I don't need to worry. It's like, oh, I might need to re-roll in case it's a bad start, but it's literally the world, so probably no point in reloading that. Can you early birds hear me okay? I'm gonna flick over onto the timer, but I just want to make sure before I actually say we're starting that we're all good. Let me just take a look. It looks like, yeah. Looks like we're okay. Let me just take a look. It looks like, yeah. Looks like we're okay. Acoustics are terrible, but okay, good. Nice and clear? Yes! Hey, Devilish, by the way. You must be one person in particular who is actually legit celebrating the 1 year together milestone with me. Of course we all are, but I think you're carrying the same 12 months that I am. Anyway, looks like we're all good. I'm gonna put the timer on, quickly throw my washing into the dryer. Wow, it's an exciting life I lead. And then we'll begin. Hello everybody, and welcome to Humankind. Not only a traditional game of Humankind, of course, today we have one very special for two reasons. Firstly, this wonderful map that we're playing on, you might be familiar with it. It's a little rock I like to call Earth. It's not a bad place. It's had its ups and downs. But really, if you roll the 1 and 7 and you end up with Earth, you're probably pretty happy with that roll. Probably unlikely to re-roll it. Welcome in, everybody. Today we're also celebrating 1 year of content creation. Now, technically, I have been doing it for longer than that, I acknowledge. But really, in essence, it has been exactly 1 year to the day that I was welcomed into the YouTube Partner Program. This was a real turning point for me personally, for loads of reasons. It was also a turning point for the channel, and fundamentally, it was when I started to take this from something that I looked at once every 3 months for 10 minutes to something that I wanted to be a much larger part of my life. That's how we got here. And here we are 12 months later, nearly to the day of YouTube sending me an email saying, hey, we want you to be in the partner program because a couple of people liked a video you made one time 6 years ago. To which I replied, is this a joke? And then replied, yes, let's do it. And here we are. The descriptions jumped to the last one. Thank you for letting me know, Hex. I'll quickly adjust that so that everybody can have the nice up-to-date description. And we'll be away laughing. So yeah, that's the story of today's stream. I am playing on a True Earth map. There are loads of them on the Humankind mod.io website. Loads of them have been created by the community. I haven't linked the specific one I'm playing here. I'm happy to share it with you. I've shared it before the last time we played a True Earth map. But that's what it is anyway. There are loads of them. Most of them are all pretty good because, as you can imagine, they tend to be modeled off the same thing. Egypt would be a fantastic pick for this map. I am going to poll our cultures as we go through because I think that's part of the fun. Just arrived at a hotel room so I can watch it. Oh, Dr. Train. But I have made a special point of updating the subscriber personas in this game as well. So, of course, I can't put you all in. I would love to have a 200-player game. I can't quite do that. But what I can do is add in as many of you as possible. Twitch did the same. Oh my god, it did. Thank you for letting me know. I will update that as well. I think it was just the title this time and not the description. Which is a little bit odd because the description on my end is actually still fine. It's just the title that YouTube decided, nah, I'm just going to throw that out. I think the Olmecs would be a better pick. Yeah, well, there we go. And welcome everybody. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, I love you. I'm sorry that time zones suck or that you were too busy to join us on your Sunday night, which is so fair. And if you're joining me live, like Odlotawa and Ben and the 4X Gamer and Al and Hex and Pickle. Hey, Pickle. And Tink and Q-Guy, Torrentius, I saw you there as well. Welcome into our moderators, of course, who've been keeping us safe for a whole year. Or thereabouts. We appreciate the work that you do, and we're already at 20 likes, and I've barely even started, which goes to show the power of the like gang early on. Let's crack a cold one, as it's just crossed past 8:10 in the morning for me. Thanks a lot, Daylight Savings. My days are starting an hour earlier now. Yay! Let's begin. Delicious. So, this is obviously a True Earth spawn, and if you haven't played one of these maps before, I won't spoil it for you. However, a quick Google of EARTH may reveal what the map looks like. But hey, shh, don't tell anybody. Anyway, what I'm going to do here is scout out our initial starting location. I do know where this is. You can change the starting locations if you load it up in a local multiplayer game. Hey, maybe our next multiplayer game will play on a True Earth map. That'd be kind of fun. I think we should do that, actually. Why not? It's a good map. It's actually a very good map. Is it perfectly balanced? Well, I mean, maybe not. But it doesn't need to be. I'll just insta-resolve this fight because I know that I can win it. Other settings that I'm playing on today that you might want to know, other than the fact that it's a True Earth map, I've got 10 total players, and it's a huge map. All subscriber AIs. And some kind of scary ones in the mix, and also some new ones. Yay! And what else should I cover? 10 players, True Earth map. I think that's about everything. The early pixel gets the worm. That they do. Do they want the worm, though? Does the early pixel want the worm? God, I hope so. Okay, let's send this... Oh my god, he did. And look at this. This is what I'm talking about. 12 months in the YouTube Partner Program means those of you who are here first, such as Devilish, have crossed over our 1-year anniversary! Devilish, a member of the JumboPixels for 12 months. Devilish says first to celebrate the year anniversary. Yes, it is fast speed. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment to unalive the enemies and support the cult of cavemanism. Oh, the devilishism. Oh, I love that so much. Okay. This is a little bit annoying. I think I'm gonna send this unit this way to grab this food because it might pop out 2 extra units. It will at least give us 1. It did pop out 2. My god, he did. And now what I can do is send these units back out to get... I think there was something... Yeah, so we'll send that unit out to get that science. Then this new unit will pump out down this way. I think there was a food. I could be wrong. Okay, looks like I'm wrong. But we'll slay this deer anyway for, in honor of Devilish. We'll unalive the deer. Devilish, of course, very attuned to the way that the YouTube algorithm functions. Devilish has been so handily feeding, helping me try and feed it for a very long time. Much appreciated, my friend. So much appreciated. Hey, Tinker as well. 7 months. Happy memberversary. I like it. That was good. I've been trying to think of puns and you might have just did it. Thank you, Tink. Post hot seat. Yeah, Q guy, I've heard murmurs of that. I don't know if it's on their immediate to-do list, but you're not alone in calling for that, and it makes a lot of sense. And I would also really like to see that as well. It really helps. It would really help. Yeah, tremendously. They've made great improvements to the multiplayer stability since the game first released, but we haven't really seen any new features added to it yet, so maybe that's something that comes with time. Okay, so as usual, we're polling for who I should play. And go figure, Olmecs LOL is in the lead. Regular viewers know how I feel about the Olmecs. Either way, I think we'll wait just a little bit longer though. Just because I probably want to at least get my 5 dudes. Here's another dude I prepared earlier, thanks to D's Nuts. We all know and love how that goes. And as per usual, I'll separate these guys out. This one, unfortunately, is going to be a bit cock-blocked by that river, but that's okay. You can go, I guess, just through there. We're going to need somebody to get that science. You look like the nerd to do it, so we'll hoon over there and grab that, and then pillage this to end our turn. And then we really need to get a little bit of exploration, a little bit of motion in our African Ocean. Spoiler alert. To try and see if we can found this. I feel like settling here on the horses is a reasonable idea. There's no industry to save ourselves though, so I might pop over next to this. Oh my god, he did Rocky Field. But oh my god, he did Al O'Neill! Hey! Hashtag give Jumbo an avatar. A very simple message. And one that has gained ground on Twitter. We've had some official acknowledgement. No commitments, obviously. You will know when that commitment comes to light, but... I appreciate the support, my friend. And what I really appreciate, actually, is the fact that Al O'Neill is a #1 supporter, that top tier of the memberships that started as a complete joke. Not a word of a lie, literally a complete joke. And my god, I appreciate it. Thank you, Al, for 5 months. You and I, we're nearly at 6. We're nearly at 6. Dude saying they will not release a hot seat mode at Humankind's release since the turn system, says Forex Gamer. Interesting.
You have built a first outpost, adding another territory to your empire. I know.
I've established 1 outpost. As you know, I'd like to establish 2. 2's a good number to have established before we move through. What I'm going to keep doing though, of course, is daisy chaining these units. Oh, I love it so much. There's a potential settle here that's not terrible. It's kind of terrible. I thought we might grab it for the copper, but maybe it's not needed. I'll take the extra unit over the research cost. Although, to be fair, the research cost ain't a terrible pick there. But there's my knowledge star, as you maybe aware. That's the one that I was really gunning for. I'm going to pump this unit back this way because we'll probably ditch them. Grab astronomy for our legacy trait because it is, of course, statistically and undeniably the greatest one to choose. My basic understanding. Anyway. The Pingo. You probably get this food, and then you know the deal. Pump out the dude, daisy chain it along, grab the science. Hey presto, everybody's happy. This unit has a lot of wonderful exploring to do, and this looks like probably a more industrial place to plop down our backside. Let's have a look. Still garbage. Still garbage. This one was really good. Okay, how about up to the north then? This will settle us also along a river, which is... Hey, Ben! Thank you so much for a $50 freaking super chat! Oh my god, Ben! Ben says happy 1 year to... Oh, fuck. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh, there we go, I've just cancelled myself. God damn it. Ben says, dedicate all cities to anyone that announces their 1 year today, starting with our Daredevilish! Ben, I love it. Let's do it. Thank you, Ben, for a $50 super chat. And then Terentius, I have to admit, and apologies. Apologies, that one slipped out. I swear like a sailor in real life, but I don't do it online for obvious reasons. I prefer to create an environment that is safe for all. So apologies, that was a slip out. I saw the second 50 and it just tipped me over the edge. Terentius, not to be outdone by Ben OP, also came through with a 50 Canadian dollar super chat. Dare I say the slightly more polite version of the dollar? You love me for my hot takes. Terentius, thank you for a $50 super chat. Terentius simply says, love you, Jumbo. Here's to another year of fun. Woof. Woof. Oh, and Huck, welcome in, my friend. Thank you both for an incredible amount of sugar. If CK3 didn't cancel it, this won't. That's Forex Gamers. Forex Gamers right on that front. Oh, thank you both. Ben Omby and Terentius, two absolute legends of the channel, and really stalwarts that have kept it alive and going and functioning through the good times and the bad. The highs and the lows. And I value that a lot in a person, and I'm really grateful to you both for your generosity. Thank you so much. You really caught me off guard there, god damn it. Hello, Acid, welcome in. Oh, look, you can't win them all, can you? Sometimes shiza happens. Okay, thank you both. Amazing. Okay, so we've got an unknown player up to our north. I would like to grab this territory, but I'm going to have to wait until next turn. So we'll hang around for one more turn. We'll do one more turn of fun scouting and exploration. Try and find a reasonable spot for our second outpost. Insta-resolve that fight with that deer. And oh, jeez, we... by the skin of our teeth, but that's okay. Aha. I had wondered if we'd find some wonders. Forgive the pun. And we did, and it's that one. The Danakil Desert. One of my favorite wonders, the way that it looks. I really love this design. So let's settle this territory instead then, because that'll give us a good foundation to start with. Do I want to grab it for a 10-8 and call it a day? No, I don't think so. I think we can do a little bit better, and I'm willing to wait the extra turn, I think. Boom. We're playing on fast speed, but we're only on turn 6. I feel like you can sort of get away with like a 10, maybe a 15, but at the very least I think you can get away with a 10. We've had a pretty good start, so I'm willing to move through a little faster and choose what 50% of you absolute mad lads have voted for. The Olmecs. Oh, I'm very grateful. God, he's grateful. Okay. 1, 2. Let's have a look at what these tiles look like. 414. Next to that. Next to a river. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab it. Anka, you're mine. And then we just send this guy down this way. Keep plotting out this land. In fact, it's time that we start putting 1 or 2 dudes on auto explore. So, because we don't really have to look around with them anymore, I'm gonna be a little bit... Oh, I stuffed myself. Gonna be a little bit more focused on cities. Hey, I can actually get another outpost down on this copper. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Pretty decent. don't think I can quite get to that food this turn. I won't stay for another. No. No. But what I will do is make sure that we continue to plot out this unknown. You can jump over there and grab that science. Maybe there's another outpost in it for me. There's not, actually. It's mathematically impossible. But I'll grab it nonetheless. And we'll head down here to what I suspect to be making our way towards the Horn of Africa. Yep. And spoiler alert! Sorry, I won't spoil the map for you wonderful people. The reason I got to your channel was the energetic emphasis in particular words. Truly unique. Oh dear. Truly unique. I know you meant it as a compliment and I'll wear it as one. Alright, now. Let's have a look. 9 out of 13, 10 out of 5, 3 out of 3. Gold, baby. All day, baby. Let's move through. Oh, no! Oh, friends. Say it ain't so. Disaster. Is anybody left from our initial poll? When were the Olmecs chosen? I'm willing to go back a turn and get them if I can. Although I don't know how far back I want to go. Let me do turn... I'll have a look at turn 5. I'm leaving. That's it. That's the straw that broke the camel's back. See ya. I'll see what I can do. Joe are gone too? Yeah, disaster. I guess we could choose the Bantu or the Assyrians. They're both not terrible picks. And they kind of suit the geographic theming or the overall theming. It's coup time? Okay, let's have a look. Oh man, they're stolen really early. Okay, now I'm gonna do this for you because this stream is special. Bounce back to turn 3. Reroll, Pedro. Just re-roll it. Just throw it out. What I will do is go back and grab the Olmecs for you because I know that to a small subsect of this community who have this weird fascination with the Olmecs, I know that it means a lot to you, and I often ignore, so not today. Today we will grab them, and I'll sacrifice the quality of my gameplay to do it. So, here we are. We've cast our mind back quite some ways. We know how this plays out, though. So, let me play this out.
If you learn nothing else, you could learn what killed them.
Remind me later, but maybe remind me now, because I might have to jump through right at this moment. We can get 2 science out of that. Okay. Well, I mean, look, you can't win them all. Let's have a look and see what was stolen here. Mycenaeans and Harappans. Okay, what I'm going to do is hit the old F5 quick save so that I can F9 right back here into the turn. I suspect the Olmecs are grabbed now. Yes, they are. Wow, that is a rough start, but alright. We're going to choose the Olmecs. I'm going to reload. We're going without 5 population. We're going without 2 outposts. And we're going without... well, going without a lot of things, but we're going without the 2 outposts. We're going without the 5 population and the 3rd one, and maybe even the most important, the tribe's legacy. But for the Olmecs, I do this. Oh, there was a save after it, wasn't there? Okay, now I'm here. Yeah, that is really odd. That is really odd. The AI was just like, Olmecs? Yes! It'll be one of your personas as well. In fact, it's guaranteed to be because I made a very special point of putting you in this game. So one of your personas has a bias towards irrationally choosing the Olmecs. We're about to find out who, but we're actually not going to because I'm going to steal them from you. Here we go, the Olmecs. Anybody unfamiliar, the Olmecs are not absolutely dreadful, but really underpowered relative to a couple of other Egyptians, Harappans, etc. Either way, +1 influence on territory. The Olmec head provides a balance of food and influence, but not really a lot of either. The javelin thrower I do like. I do like the javelin throwers. They're fun. Let's do it. I'm looking very pleased to pick them up. Don't look here or here. Here we go. The Olmecs. Ay, ay, ay. Kia ora, Gavin, welcome in. And King of Toto as well. Wishing us a very happy YouTube birthday. Thank you, my friend.
We know the Olmec traded their marvelously crafted goods.
So, here we are. A bloody Olmec. Alright, it's a little bit of a rough start, but let's place down the outpost over here. I like that where it is. And I'm not going to be able to sacrifice units this time, so we're not going to be able to pump up the city artificially. What I'll do instead is move towards the two places where I know outposts ideally would like to go. One of them is down here because we know that there's a wander, right? We're not going into this completely blind. We're bankrupt, but we're not completely blind. Let's very quickly turn this into our very first city. We will move on the pottery workshop first because we're very low on influence. And then I guess I'll jump to the Olmec head, although... Okay, fine. It's twice as much as a regular district. It hurts me to do it. But we'll do it. We'll go for the Olmec head first. Now... AI rightfully appreciates the Olmecs. Yeah, if you want to create an avatar and submit it, you're most welcome. I just went through and updated with a whole load of new ones. But unfortunately, I am at the point where I've reached a cap, so I'm going to have to start... I have had to start cycling names in and out, which is a shame. It's capped at 50. I mean, I guess most of the time it's not really an issue, so probably not the end of the world.
Off we go.
Carpentry researched. World wonder discovered. Ah! Let's... Oh, we even got our animal hunting style in that first roll, which is something I just never do. But that's alright. We'll grab this territory next for the obvious reason that it's going to help me by providing +5 influence, 10 money, and 10 stability per turn. Nice. Early technologies. You probably know the drill here. It looks a little something like that and that. And then moving through to these two, which I fantasize about. Mainly the harbors. The harbors are so good. Okay. From memory, I think we wanted to move in kind of close to the Wonder, but not directly on top of it. One of the difficulties here actually is that I don't even have enough influence to just place another outpost. It's fine. Look, here's some over here, just waiting for me to grab it.
Follow me.
I don't think we'll... Actually, we should do this. This is kind of my catch-up mechanism. If I can go onto the high ground. This is okay. Because we'll actually be able to farm something out of it. The wildlife are playing.
No fear.
I didn't notice that before. 20 bucks. I mean, it's not massive, but maybe we can use it to finish the pottery workshop a turn early. Every little bit matters. Food, so we've now got a population. In 2 turns we'll have another. Good. You have enough to place down an outpost now. And that you shall. And actually that 612 is probably good enough for me. Here we go. Look, it's like nothing ever went wrong. And we'll continue to send this explorer down this way. It doesn't quite have the health to take on the deer around it, but it'll do. Yoda Pete, welcome in, my friend.
So these are the Cho. With luck, they'll prefer thinking and meditating to unleashing.
I don't hate them neutral tribes, Monkey. I don't share that disgust, but their chariots are very powerful in the early game in particular. It's the chariots that scare me. Those are powerful. Let's spend our extra money to finish this a whole 2 turns early. Oh my god, he did. And then I think we'll help bolster up the Olmec head by building another farmer's quarter around it. Seems like a good move. Ooh, if I pop back here I could destroy that, although that's, to be fair, it's probably kind of a waste of time. Let's just keep moving through. Because I only have a couple of scouts, I want to use them really wisely. Could use my aesthete ability to convert gold into influence. And I will, because I like that. Let's do it. Influence matters more than gold in the early game. And here we have our first opponent. It is Super Stevo, looking super aggro with those wonderful eyebrows. Super Stevo is a benevolent pacifist with a cool head. A new persona, I believe, for us on stream as well, which is fantastic. Plus 50 stability on all cities and plus 10 industry on the Maker's Quarters. A turtle and an aggregator. Cool, I like that. That's a good build. A strong build. Let's accept trade with Joe and come back to that when we actually have things to trade. A nice start, though. It's got to be said. A nice start. And it looks like we are indeed sharing this continent, which is ugly. I might look to move down this way with this unit then, and try and grab some of this fertile land in the middle of the continent, right? Because, of course, in the early game, you do want resources, right? These are so good, particularly the horses and the copper, so that you have flexibility. But don't forget that geography matters as well. Just like it does in Civilization, it matters here too. Rivers matter, hills matter. And particularly rivers matter, though. They really do. They interact with a lot of the early game infrastructures as well, so it's not just because they look cool. They do provide real yield alongside those horses and copper. Those are my three things that I tend to look for. And then everything else just kind of follows along. Ooh. Okay. There's a little lake. Not quite as impressive as Lake Chad, but I'll allow it. Blame that. Peter? I'm gonna run away from that unit. I think it's trying to hunt me down and destroy me. So, we'll steer clear. I'll hoon along this river. Try and find somewhere that looks... Actually, that looks really good. I'm just gonna run down and grab that. 819. We're not even playing as the Egyptians. If you were playing as the Egyptians or the Harapans, you might expect a yield like that, but... for us as the Olmecs, that is so good. Look at that. Look at that. A 4-3 starting tile with all of this good stuff around it. Jeez. Okay, San Lorenzo's looking good. Spend the $8 to get that done. Don't need 2 people on food, so I might move one onto science temporarily. Good. I probably want a little bit of industry, but yeah, okay, at this point, actually, let's get 1 industrial district down. 2 turns if I move you there? No, so let's just keep it at that. I will move this dude back onto growth now that's just going to take 2 turns to grow. My goal here is to make sure that we have enough food to grow 1 population per turn, but not so much food that we end up wasting a lot. That's the ideal. I won't focus on it min-maxing it perfectly forever and always, amen, but I will look at it now and again. This feels unnecessarily aggressive. I'm gonna step away from this. Come on, we're friends. Steve, we're friends. Please. Don't stab me in the back. We can rule this great land together, or you can be like that. Don't be like Steve. Okay, do I want to move aggressively towards housing and take this? Yes, I do. We've already got that 1 unit there, but it might be a reasonable idea to bring them a little closer together. Seeing as we know that Steve's going to kind of... be a little bit of a nuisance, maybe, with our marauding units. Hey, Egypt did quite well in that poll, though, didn't it? 38% voted for Egypt, 45% for the Olmecs, and Joe got a measly 17%. Hashtag don't be Steve. Or Steve. Turning Steve into a meme. How did Jumbo become the Olmecs? I backtracked in time and made sure to pick it out for you, because I know that the Olmecs, for whatever reason, mean a great deal to the people of this community. So I went back in time and sacrificed our start for Excava. We re-rolled back to turn 3 where we could choose the Olmecs. Okay, finally we have +5 influence on the main plaza available. However, if I wait 1 more turn, I can get my 2nd city online, and I think I'll just wait for that. Okay, I can't retreat anymore because my cowardice has ran out of places to run back to. So I'll look to stand on the high ground, not on a river, and slay the stupid unit. Bye! We used our geography to our advantage. Geography rules all. They attacked me. I'm gonna demand that they pay me $100 for doing so. It's gonna escalate some early tensions on the continent where I really didn't want to do that. Genuinely crossed my heart and hoped I did not want to start this crap. However, it has been started. Let's embrace the madness. I'm gonna jump onto the river to end my turn because I probably want to grab this copper. Glad you like it, Forex. Oh, Devilish, thank you for the $2 super chat. Devilish, celebrating our 12-month anniversary. Says, fun fact, Chad means lake. Chad Lake equals Lake Lake. Huh. Lake Chad equals Lake Lake. Chad Lake equals Lake Lake. Well, there you go. The more you know. Amazing. Okay, like I say, we'll end the turn, and then we'll quickly produce another city. We might as well make it this one, I guess. Just as some aggressive barbarians run by. Imagine if they just grabbed it on their way through. Oh my god. Like the stream. How are we doing for the like target? I hope that we can hit triple digits today, but I don't want to harass too much. But I really do hope we can. And that looks like a new follower over on Twitch. Thank you so much. Oh god. Il see here. I'm not unsure on the pronunciation, but I'm very grateful for you following. Thank you so much, my friend. And apologies for not being able to even really, to be honest, even really attempt to try and pronounce your username. I am sorry, but I am grateful. Okay, let's move along. I'll just make sure that my YouTube chat is still up and running. Yeah, baby, it is. And I'll end that last poll as well, because we do need to start thinking about who we want to pick for the classical era. It might be slightly too early just yet. So I'll just spend a little bit of time, you know, spending a bit of money on a pottery workshop, constructing an Olmec head, you know, just Olmec things. Just Olmec things. Plot out the bottom of this continent that looks suspiciously like Africa, but hey, we don't know for sure. So, no spoilers. Laventa has no pops, but I don't think it matters. We've got a nice neutral state appearing in between us. This is good. Actually not terrible. I'm going to grab this territory from them though and further stoke tensions in the region. I think that's a good idea. Oh, and Dusk and Dawn too with the shekels. Thank you so much for 15 shekels. With that wonderful old Mickey head emoji. How good. The Moai, as it were, but that's alright. Olmecs be like, thank you, Dusk, and thank you for everything you do as well. I really appreciate the generosity. You're awesome. Welcome in. Hashtag just Olmecy things. Now that we can attach, we should. But I feel like we just wait a couple of turns and connect those resources first. Making our way down to, as you can probably tell by now, I think the spoiler alert joke is kind of over. We're playing on a True Earth map, a giant True Earth map. And we've started right in the middle of Africa, the cradle, near the cradle of civilization. Which is a pretty cool spot to start, I reckon. I can place another outpost. I think we place it on this copper. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. Next turn I'll be able to grab all of my resources and then we'll start connecting things up to our wonderful cities. And feeding them what they need. I also need to grab those civics as well. Okay, so there's a little bit of a bottleneck on influence. It's not terrible, but it exists. Oh, and cavemanism can begin. Let's do it. +6 faith on main plaza is obviously the go here, because I have 2 cities. Why would I choose shamanism? I would not. Bye. There is some logic, I think, in maybe building a javelin thrower or 2, but no. I'm gonna build a foodie district that also gives 1 influence. Wow. And then the animal barns is starting to probably be in a position where it's a pretty good pick. Olmecism. just going all in on the Olmec theme. Unfortunately, in this alternative future, I'm no longer the kingpin that I once was, but that's alright. Let's convert some more gold into influence. This one is a great conversion rate, because it's not quite in my favor. It's bordering multiple territories. Looks really good. These, of course, will also give me my builder stars. A nice little double bonus. Should we force Devilish to to work for us? Or no, let's just fill it up. Fill it up with a whole load of food. Cram it full. Olme fans. That's it, Ben. There we go. It's the Olme fans. Brilliant. We got there. I love it. Olmecism, Olme fans, cavemanism, call it what you will. It derives from the same meaning, but my god, does it have some weight behind it. Why? I see ya. Okay. Ooh, I can grab another. Ooh. Okay, another neutral state's appeared there. That's cool. I might grab this ebony and ivory while I'm here. 15 to 18. Let's go high industry, no food. 417. Oh, grab that. That sort of blocks off the Joe Empire here from moving through down into southern Africa. So I've kind of secured this as my own. If I can secure this Egyptian territory here as well, modern day Egypt, that puts me in a really good spot, because then we have a connection into the Med, up through into Europe, through the Middle East into the sort of the cradle of civilization, and out through into Asia, and then of course loads of ocean all around the other sides. And maybe we might get over to New Zealand if I'm really lucky. At least Australia, surely. We so need the tree industry tenant. Oh god, we do. Imagine. Oh, I need to get to that fast. One of the things that will help, of course, is generating a lot of extra food. So, ugh. I think the animal barns are more powerful than the foodie district. I might chuck them in first. Can just quickly reallocate some resources. Let's also make sure that we're connecting like there's no tomorrow. So, Devilish might as well grab onto its mate. There we go. Grab another Olmec head. Don't mind if I do. Maybe chuck it to the front of the queue. And again, we'll just focus on food so that we can get loads of followers for our religion. Can't yet improve copper, which makes me think that maybe I connect that, and then Leventa goes whoop, like that. Yeah, you see what I'm putting down? How you do. Good. Get the Olmec head first. Love it. I'm quite happy with these two cities, to be fair. They're pretty cool. Get a dude making the long journey up north there, because someone's going to have to do it, and it's not going to be me. And then we'll send this dude down here and keep plotting out this land, which will, well, I hope, by rights be mine. Unless I'm working on a Pokemon fan game. Taking a little break from Humankind modding. So fair. And I love it. I have a very soft spot in my heart for the Pokemon franchise and all of the games. I really, really, really do. Oh, and there is a bot. Oh my god, it did. Apologies for that. Got a couple of bots on Twitch, of all places. Ay, caramba. A couple of first-time viewers. A gentle reminder, do not follow any links that are being put in chat, particularly by these botty accounts, but really in general. If they're trying to lead you to a website with hot girls and boys, if they're trying to lead you to a mystream.store, remove the space to buy followers and primes, do not follow those links. Just a general public service announcement. These people are not out to help us, they are out to hinder us. Stay well clear of those nasty messages. Okay? Death to the robots! I agree. Down with the robots. Get out of here. Bad time for a good run. Yes, so we do have to think about our next culture. Odlotoa rightly points it out. And actually, now we can have a look and see who we've got on offer. Who do we want to take? It's probably... like, who would sort of best add on to this? Dr. Kane, I like it. You can follow that advice. Okay, hey, Ithnas. And Major King Kong here too. Welcome in. I think the Carthaginians could be really fun. Garamantes could actually be very cool as well. We could place the Fogara in really interesting spots that could combo well with this religion that we're trying to build if we can. I'm going to put the Garamantes on my shortlist. Not really interested in the Goths or the Huns. They don't... Just no thank you. The Mayans would be wonderful for our shortlist as well. Kind of a spiritual successor to the Olmecs in my mind because of the evolution into the noble javelineers. This kind of similar unit. Akhmed Persians could be very fun as well. There's sort of a theming bonus here. The plus city cap could allow us to really expand out far and wide. Might put Persia in as my second, and then I'll take the third option out of whatever you guys are calling for in chat. But I think that the Garamantes and the Persians are cool, two cool kind of slightly alternative places to start. What's going on here? Is it these deathly chariots? Yeah, it is. Run! Run! Mauryans? Yeah, actually the Mauryans could be a fun, slightly off option as well. One that I don't... When I say slightly off, I mean slightly off meta. Not slightly off as in bad. They're actually reasonable enough, I think. Run. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad to hear it, Forex. Yeah, Mauryans. Any other suggestions on top of the Mauryans? Or should we go Garamantes, Persians, Mauryans as our three options? Kinda spicy, not gonna lie. Kinda spicy. Unfortunately, the dude that got made to run away was the dude that was gonna go and take that for us. It's not the end of the world, I suppose, but yeah, it would have been nice if they could have hung around for a bit longer. God, there's so many neutral tribe units around. Where did those ones come from down south? Nobody knows. Put you on food, 2 turns. Check back in with Devilish. Devilish growing very nicely. Keep up the great work. They'll redistribute some resources around for this turn while it doesn't need them. Go remind me later because we've got more stuff to earn. Yet. Don't go away on me. We've got more stuff to earn. Leventa really wants to get this infrastructural upgrade before anything else. So I'm going to queue that up. There aren't really any particularly spicy territories. They're all fairly well balanced. Olmec Transcend. Rome. Rome, actually also kind of fun. I tend to put Persia and Rome in the same bucket, even though they're a little different. In fact, they're quite different. I do tend to put them in the same hill. Huh? I'm looking for something that stands out to me as being exceptional.
Barrier or a blessing.
And it's not this place.
May not be in their hands.
This one isn't exceptional either, but it could do. I mean, ideally it would be one that at least has a resource. So let's just pop down here and grab South Africa as our own. It has gold. It's something. Leventa would like to give me leadership. Obviously I'll grab that at some point. All good for now. Why not build a scout? Yeah, I could. I just have things that I'd rather get, like the Olmec heads, for example, which must be built before we transcend. And a few other things. But yeah, I could totally build a unit here if I want to. I probably wouldn't go for a scout, though. I'd probably build the javelin thrower. In fact, let's queue one up for 7 turns away. Good call. And thank you so much to Samira00, who subscribed with Twitch Prime. Grabber number 70 at the minute. That's kind of cool. Welcome in. Really synergizes with the Olmecs. Mauryans are the best choice. Yeah, Mauryans are better spiritual successor. Alright, let's load up this poll, because it's about time that we start doing it. we're gonna load the Mauryans as option number 1, the Garamantes as option number 2, and the Persians as option number 3. 3 cultures that I haven't played in a hot minute. Who will it be? Let me know. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. Can I get here on Twitch first as well? I think I can. Garamantes. God, he's fast. Persia. And the Mauryans. Who? And I'll give you super ultimate powers. Take it away. Wham! The polls are up across the board. We just ticked over 50 likes on YouTube as well. Thank you so much if you've already liked the video. We're halfway toward triple digits. It does get more difficult, of course, as we go through, as the Europeans start to go to sleep. The regulars have already tuned in, but we've already made it halfway. Thanks, everybody. We're not even an hour into the stream. Wicked. Okay. There's your poll. As always, democracy will decide, so take it away, democratic people. Quickly do some readjusting of populations around here. Devilish needs to get all of its food back. I'd also really like to get the Obelisk of the Gods down pretty soon. Is there anything in Devilish... Is there anything here that I wouldn't like to get done pretty soon? No, the truth is no. But I can get that technology in a turn by spamming a little bit of our food around, so that looks good. This unit is going to claim one of these territories out this way, probably, for the coffee. And we'll go for a solar calendar, because no one needs to tell the time at night. Go to bed. I stand by it. We won't build a Chad and that Chad, because that's too much resource for not enough gain. Here's potentially my 3rd city. Should we march over and grab that? Let's do it. Let's grab a couple of units now, that I have a much stronger incentive. Let's get an army of 3. It's going to take me 3 turns to pump them out, so we'll keep everybody on industry and everybody on food for the minute. There'll be a little bit of wastage, but that's okay. Devilish is going to produce us an army of 3. Maybe Leventa could contribute 1 unit to the cause. Yeah, sure, you can get a warrior in a turn, so get a little warrior. And then we'll have an army of 4. Brilliant. I'm going to start merging my scouts together now as well. I think there's less of a need for them to be so isolated from one another. They're kind of weak by themselves too. Knock is going places. Hello, we cannot take that. Too many chariots. Far too many chariots. I'll place this outpost down before I leave. I will, and then we'll relocate it later so it's in a slightly better spot. Army composition, can't afford it, not interested. See you later. Good call, Hex. I also do want my civics online. He's just so greedy. He just wants and wants and wants. I know. Leventa's actually under just some slight harassment from a couple of aggro units. So I'm just gonna also provide a javelin thrower down here so that we can scare off this aggression. Get out of my face. I'll hide behind my walls, of course. We've got our javelin thrower. This all looks very good. He's aiming. He's aiming. He's aiming. Will he make the shot? Yes. Okay, well, I'll just take the flag, I guess. And then throw some javelins at these guys. Okay, you can step back up onto your precious high ground. You should probably step away from the flag and punch this archer. Of course, the melee unit will do much more damage against it. It's a good little bit of military training, I guess. Although I did technically lose that battle, which shame. That's alright, we'll just heal up those units. Start to grab this army here, next to Dirk, and... I would never let you. So in an ideal world, Samira, what would I go from Neolithic What would I go from Neolithic to contemporary? Oh my god. That's a really hard question to answer because it actually really does matter on who your neighbors are, how the game progresses. I think it's almost impossible to say what the ideal contemporary pick would be, just in theory. But through my tier lists, I have identified those cultures that are S tier, that are really just super powerful. And it could look something like, off the top of my head, could look something like Egypt into Maya, into food culture, into Swahili, into... unsure about the industrial exactly. It's a little tricky these days because they have been changed around a bit. It used to be choose the French every time, and I think maybe after the next update that could be reversed. I don't know. Industrial, a little iffy. Maybe you choose the Germans in the industrial, and then you round out the game probably with a scientist. I would recommend maybe the Swedes or the Japanese. That's probably what an ideal playthrough would look like, but like I say, there are so many variables that pop up throughout. It's really hard to just say this is what should be done. But on balance, that's probably what my ideal pick would look like. Hey, and Aaron, you've been here for 7 months as a little mini pixel. Thank you, Aaron. Super appreciated. Wicked. Remember to vote in the poll. Yes, please do voice your democracy. Interestingly, the Garamantes are winning. I'm not mad at it. Remember to go and grab Egypt when possible. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is kind of annoying. We're gonna take some losses here probably, but I do not want to lose this territory. Standing on the river is a dumb idea, but there was a chance that we might have done enough to really make a difference there, but we didn't. You know what? Actually, that worked out really well. Clear out these aggressive units, grab a couple of military stars in the process, which will help our overall victory condition, of course, and protect these territories, which do need to be defended, because I'd like to attach them up to Leventa at some point. Devilish, how are you doing for my army? Slowly but surely, you're going to produce the 3rd unit, and then ones are resting until they've healed. Yeah. Should do that. Okay, so the most value here for me, that would
I suppose there are some.
And then I also want +5 influence on main
Why
plaza.
was
Let's
this
grab
even
that. Let's
Let's
also
keep it
get
simple.
+1 combat
We've
strength
been
on our units
It's
now.
Olmecs.
I'll need the
Those
+1 city
problems
cap, so we'll jump onto that too.
eventually
A nice
yield
sweeping
onslaught of
upgrade to our civil society. We're governing with efficiency now. How about it? Brilliant. Couple of warriors here. Yeah, we'll give them a go. We'll sort of weaken the way. I mean, the geography's really not playing in my favor here, but okay. I can step up here and sort of demand a little bit of control. Fire down my javelins. And also hit you with some javelins so that you're a little bit weaker. Not bad. Not bad at all. Clear out this FUD. And then grab the flag and do a whomper of a javelin throw. Yeah! Yeah, the Soviets are another really good contemporary culture as well, I agree, yeah. Japan is basically the Swedes, but better. I tend to agree, unless you... I feel like there's a potential with the Swedes to get a really stupid amount of science, slightly more stupid than the Japanese. And the only way that I could think that would be better is if you want to finish the game really fast. I think that the Swedes will let you finish the game slightly faster because you can close out the tech tree faster. And that's the reason why I said them, but yeah, you're totally right. The Japanese are probably more versatile. I'm assuming that by the time you get to that point, you're looking to wrap up. But you might not be. You might need the versatility of extra industry or whatever it might be. I'm just thinking, do I want to go for wheel now? I don't think I do, actually. I think we might get masonry. Have a look at our stars and see if we can move through. No one else has picked a culture yet, so that's good. And we've got a little bit of progress to make, so let's make it. One more warrior here, and I promise that'll be the last one. For now. Spend a bit of money to heal these units so we don't have to waste time. And I think actually they should march in here and start to weaken this for me. Yeah, because we'll have wave 2 coming through shortly. That's the idea anyway. They've got the flag, so they don't need to come out and fight me, so I'm going to give up my high ground, run right up to them like this, and throw javelins at their face. Unfortunately, this javelin thrower can't quite get close enough this turn, and it can't get up onto that high ground either. I'll just move to there. Woof. Oh, woof. Oh, woof. The marauding chariots running from the back. That's not something I like. Let's get rid of the archer, because I think it's still kind of priority number 1. Fortunately, I can't get you through to here. So we might bring you way back onto this high ground and hold. Chariot's gonna run rampant. I hate these chariots so much! They're so powerful! Oh, I despise them. Gonna have to build some more units. This has not gone in my favor, but it's alright. The best way to try and save face here isn't really one. Could nearly take you down. That would significantly weaken their army for next time. Don't really like that. Come here. Oh, of course, come here. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, absolutely. Come here. Brilliant. And that attack's not brilliant. We're just gonna whip. Oh, thanks for smashing down the ban hammer there, Huck. Appreciated. I tried to do it myself, but somehow didn't have the executive power in that moment. There's some coups, like, overthrown me. I can't ban people from my own channel. What? Oh, let's be real. It's about time that Huck rose to supremacy and overthrew me anyway. It was only a matter of time until it was going to happen. It's a miracle that I made it to a year. It's an absolute miracle that I even made it to a year. Okay. Speaking of absolute miracles, let's create some absolute miracles here. We know that I'm a little underpowered. So let's help myself be a little less underpowered. Ability is hurting in Leventa. Really hurting. Hopefully the connection of maybe some additional luxuries, some trade would be nice, but I'm not sure if we're going to be able to pick that up. Offer will be a good start, starting to get this gravy train rolling anyway. We'll grab the papyrus as well, why not? So down here... Oh, hold on, let's get civil society up and running too. Actually... Nah. She's alright. You know what? She's alright. I'll grab this instead, and probably a harbour, because this one's going to be good.
You have built a first harbour to construct and launch
South Africa will
empire.
eventually become a pretty strong city, I reckon.
Champagne bottles.
We'll start working on the holy site, and I guess we build it in Leventa because it's highly unstable. Like somebody I know. Place it down there on the food. And actually, I think we'll just get it to just focus on that by itself. Go on. You do you, dummy. Yeah. Come here, Swahili. If you're playing either of them, you're probably not having a bad time, right? And that's the whole idea. Oh. I'm gonna let them take that, because this is more... These two cities are free cities, which is more valuable than probably a blank territory with one papyrus. If they want to settle there, Who am I to stand in the way of that? March these units down this way first this time. See what this alternative pathway looks like. And we don't have organized warfare. So, let's go in with army number 1.
Come over here.
Hide on the non-rivered tiles. It's about the best that I can do. It was a pretty lousy attack by that chariot. I think we can actually run down here, make ourselves a little vulnerable, but use it to our advantage. I wonder if I'm going to make you a little vulnerable as well, actually.
Together.
Just to get this first javelin throw off on it, weaken it significantly. Maybe I even go for the second one, but I might just get off the river to do it. Bring this melee unit onto the river, but not stab. I don't mind if one unit perishes here, just to clear out this mess. So let's just go, everybody on! Nice. Solid, solid, solid. Grab a free heal. And end that turn. Rolling through into turn 25. Feeling not terrible about where we're at. Whole load of stars roll through. Let me use my aesthete ability before I forget as well. Trade-off is dreadful, so I might not. I'll grab Organized Warfare and place the city under siege. There's no immediate rush to grab it. If we can wait a few turns, wear it down, I think it's actually not terrible. I usually wouldn't do it against the AI, but I feel like, against a proper AI opponent, I should say. I feel like the neutral tribes, they kind of live to expect it, you know? And at the end of the day, sure, we're just fighting peasants, but let's let it roll through. It's kind of cool. Romans are good if you have a lot of nasty neighbors. Oh, yes. Colin is right. The Praetorian Guards are very strong. I agree. It's a shame that their district doesn't provide just one extra yield. Just one, even. Would be great. Oh, no apologies needed, Huck. You're my absolute savior and you have been for a long time. Okay, I'll keep besieging that. What army needs work? You, just one warrior. Alright, you can pop out this way and start to grab those. We don't really need you on the front lines. Flash some cash to finish the animal buns. Get another industrial district down. That will come in handy soon, I suspect. We'll also start to get the walls. I don't want to be caught with my pants down and no walls. You need at least one barrier of protection. The Assyria-Rome start is really fun. The Assyria start is fun in particular because their influence generation is so good. Ooh. Not often that I get the first pick here. I'm spoiled for choice. We'll go the Pyramids of Giza. Because, hello, True Earth, Africa start. Yes! Let's do it. And we can upgrade our religion, and crucially, we've also got here first, which means we can grab, I think Ben is right, abstain from intoxicants, +2 industry on forest and woodland. Olme fans. What a wonderful religion. Leventa now is just heaven on earth. The industry is wild. Absolutely wild. Whew. Okay. Very good. I think I'll go in for the siege now. 2 peasants versus my highly trained Olmec javelin throwers. What could go wrong?
Let's go.
I'm gonna put one right on the front line, but not on one of the rivered tiles, you'll note. I gave it the best tile option. And then we'll just dogpile. Just dogpile everybody in. That's actually a reasonable throwback that way, so I'll weaken that unit first. The peasants are gonna perish.
No mercy.
Boom. Agamatar has been stolen, and we got this very powerful civic. We'll go for multiculturalism when I can for this turn. Brilliant. Question is, do I want to burn this place down? I'm gonna have to burn one of these down. Don't think I want to burn this one down though. Let's leave it be. Leave it be, yeah. Is there a mode that can make the map larger than the size of Giant? No, but you could change the proportion. You can change the land percentage. So if you want more ocean on your maps, change the land percentage down. That will give you more ocean. If you were really desperate and you had a really specific thing in mind, you could also make or create or download a custom map as well. Yeah, there's a lot of detail in the audio, Odlotoa. Isn't there? I'm also noticing things today for the first time as well. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. This unit deserves to be healed before it fights. The rest of them can probably get by without. Take this fight. My god, he's gonna have military stars. The javeliner would love to stand up here and throw down its spears, so let's do it. May as well take the high ground stab. And then bring you in for a cheeky finisher, maybe? Oh yeah. Cool, and then we'll just lather, rinse, and repeat. Easy. And keep marching our way forward. Make sure that we put these units on free heal at the end of their turn, because why not? I'm not so sure about what's going on down here. At least they're peaceful, so they shouldn't fight me. I hope they don't. To move across to Madaz Gaskar as well over there, but I think for the time being, we'll maybe actually just get rid of these scouts. I've got so many units, we probably don't need to keep resources in scouts anymore. So, thank you very much for your service. See ya. Okay, Laventa's feeling good about itself now. It's got a whole load of scouts in the mix. Let's keep it growing. And its stability is still plummeting, but it's going to have the Obelisk of the Gods done soon. So we'll plump out its industry. 24 industry, in fact. Oh, that's awesome. How about you, Devilish? What's your industry looking like? 18. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Although I wouldn't mind getting the harbour down. Little bit of science and food out of it. We do need to keep a relative balance to our resources still. Particularly science. I don't want to fall too far behind. Got me in the early games thought that one Star Wars prequel meme. Greetings! Hello, Unta! Wanna know what else is Jumbo? No. Why can't I build this here? Stability is mutinous. It's gonna recover. I think it's fine. Your mother. Ooh. That got me good. Proceeds to cry self to sleep. Okay. I think I should still use this ability, although, to be fair, I've just become ideologically dominant over the continent already, so let's save our money. Currently playing the VIP mod. Oh, wicked! Unter, that's so cool! Glad to hear it. It's such a masterpiece of a mod. It really is. There's no other way to describe it. The level of detail and thought and care and effort that went into the VIP, the vanilla improvement pack. It's just incredible. Okay, this is an interesting one because none of the benefits are really that great. I think I should look to ideological access and maybe just a speed. Sure. Could rent those units. It doesn't feel necessary to me. Let's march in and have a look at what's going on over here. Hello, Der Kurgalt. Gatsu! It's nice to see you! I'll manual battle, but I do note that the need to manual battle is on the decline. And the most healthy warrior into the front line. Try and support it with some javelin throwers. Maybe actually we send another contingent round that way. Try and take that archer down. Yeah. Here come the chariots! Ah! Anybody get that feeling of deja vu? Okay, full back, full back, full back, full back, full back. Let them come to me. Got our second army ready and waiting to fight. Brutalized by the chariots. Absolutely brutalized. The Olmec throw up on even ground, weaken that one. You're gonna definitely take that stab to get rid of that unit. I think this whole army is gonna perish in the face of the chariots, which is a shame. Not the end of the world, but it is a shame. I do hold the flag, interestingly, nearly at the end of that round. Neat. Let's grab an anti-cavalry. A spearman is absolutely what we need to try and cut through these chariots. It's a game of rock, paper, scissors. And they're turning up with rock, and I'm like, scissors? And then it's like paper, scissors. And I'm like, scissors? Is it paper, scissors? I need to stop. Okay? It's time to bring paper to this rock fight. Quite that just... reasonable settling locations here. Maybe it's around Chad. Sort of bounce around like this. Do a little loop. Okay, here's my anti-cavalry unit. Not a moment too soon. Let's surge it in here. Go, go, go! Those damn horses! Okay. In? Oh, it's just one movement point short. That's a real shame. Oh, it's so a shame that I can't quite finish that. But what I'm going to do is just sacrifice my unit in. Oh, I did actually do it. Cool. So we took out 2 units in that unfortunate spat. Question is, do I want to jump back in here and double down, or shall I hold off for a turn, knowing that there is a chariot, and wait for this dude to arrive? I think we hold off and wait for that dude to arrive. It feels like a good idea. So multiculturalism is going to surge my influence up like there's absolutely no tomorrow.
I guess we're going to see how far that metaphor applies to human society.
And I think I want codified laws as well. Cool. Leventa, you're going to need the pyramids as well. So unfortunately, they won't quite be placed in their ideal location. But man alive, if we spam them down here, we get some good yields. So let's do it. I might just get the forge and maybe one industrial district first. Cool. Cool. Run up this way in case there are any discoveries hiding in the fog. That's kind of it. I'll buy that javelin thrower. It won't be ready for next turn, but it'll be replacement for those who we lost. And you could actually do us a favor and maybe move to a slightly better spot. I mean, ideally we'd be on this side of the city, but that's sort of too close to Haojing. So actually, just hold your ground, you big dummies. Let's get irrigation so that we can do things with rivers. Nice. Merge this anti-cavalry unit. Oh, I didn't quite make it. Okay. Merge these armies over this way then. Bring in... Let's get another anti-cavalry unit, because I don't think a one and done approach is going to quite be enough here. So we'll get one more spearman there. Get another one in Leventa, but nah. I think that'll do. I think that'll do. Andor... We'll just accept that. That's fine. Honor, good. Fame. I'm not even in first, second, or third, and that makes me a little paranoid. Okay, we're in 4th. Could be worse, we could be 10th like our neighbours. Lol. Oh dear. We'll deal to them soon, I'm sure. Okay, merge. Good. Dab? Just give this a go, see what happens. I like this, but some reinforcements are going to come in here and destroy me on the flank if I'm not careful. And of course I'm not careful. And bring in another reinforcement here though, so that's kind of cool. Very, very slowly. And actually that's going to come in handy because this chariot has, as predicted, gone on a crazy flank move. Sort of a battle of the high ground in many ways. And there it's paying off for me, so that's good. Get rid of that pesky archer, bring ourselves around onto its high ground and stab it! Also, of course, as we know, we hate these horses, so let's just deal to these chariots. See ya. You could snake in that way, and yeah, sure, let's do it. I'm attacking from the low ground, but it works because it weakens that unit a lot more than it weakens me. I'm willing to make that trade-off. This javelin thrower just survives to live another day. Go you absolute hero. I'm gonna get you out of here, in fact. Oh, unless, actually, your friends might be able to get rid of this troublemaker. Yeah, they can. Great. All hands onto it. Let's do it. Cool. We're battered and bruised, but we're okay. Foreign customs is fantastic. Let's get plus 100% fame on Ace Thief Stars for the rest of the game. Grabbing this early is so good. Woo!
It would be cruel to see them perish.
I love me a True Earth map game, I really do. The 5 stream, yeah. And actually, that's a really good question, Major King Kong. I posted a poll to try and figure out what I should stream today to celebrate the 1 year. And it's basically ended up in a situation where it's probably going to span over multiple streams, but this is the key one, of course. But I digress. The results from that poll were quite interesting. I said, what first brought you to my channel? 55% of people said Humankind. 42% of people said either Civ 5 or Civ 6. And then very few said something else. So I reckon we'll do a Civ stream this week. Often when I put it to the people, would you like Civ 5 or Civ 6? People tend to just say, let's play Civ 6, not Civ 5. But I love Civ 5, and I love certain factions in particular, certain Civs. So I would pencil it in for this week, as sort of a spiritual follow-up to this one. Yeah. That's my plan. Plans change, but that is my plan. Bounce back this way and heal these very brave boys. Heal. And then we could move in for round 3 or 4 or whatever we're up to. Bashing my head against the city. Ay, ay, ay. To this channel. Right. There you go. Okay. Let's move on. I think I can probably take this down now that the chariots are out of the way. I don't think this will be an issue. Let's move in. You can move up that way finally. I don't think we'll need your help. Thanks very much for coming, but you're not needed. Let's move in straight away and assault the city. I was almost tempted to click the auto-resolve, but I'm not feeling just quite that confident just yet. So I'll just keep myself in check. Just throw everything we've got at this. Ooh. Nice throw across Chad. Yeah.
Follow me.
Sweeping victory, sweeping success. And I guess we just go straight in with the Olmec Head district because we're going to lose it soon if I want to move through the next era, which I kind of do. We've lost the Huns, the Goths, and the Aksumites, so no love lost there. And it's nearly a perfect ancient era, except for 200 gold shy. Let's move through now then, while we still have options, while we still have first mover advantage.
You owe me territory. What have I done? What could
Claiming that I owe them territory, I don't think that's true. We'll use my seed ability one more time, maybe. Nah. Let's not. Let's move through. Who did you vote for? Garamantes! 42% of the vote. Persians at 36. And the Mauryans at 23. So it was actually a really split vote on the YouTubes. But it looks like 42% of people were in favor of Garamantes. Now, Twitch, what did you deal up for me? Let's have a look. Very few votes, to be fair. 3 votes for Persia, 1 for the Garamantes, and 1 for the Mauryans. Okay. So Twitch's vote was fairly inconclusive. There was a little bit of strength for Persia, but really, at 2 votes in it, I can't rely on that. I'm going to go for the Garamantes, who, if I add up the number of votes across both platforms, won. They also won on YouTube. They got second on Twitch. I feel like I've justified that reasonably well, no? Oh, and we've just ticked over 66 likes, which puts us at 2/3 of the way towards our 100 triple-digit target. Thank you, everybody. It's awesome. Sawsome? Sure, why not? That is sawsome. Okay, back to the task at hand. Music returns. Thank goodness. You want me to play as the Garamantes, so let's give them a go. They are, if you're unfamiliar, one of the Cultures of Africa DLC cultures. 1 of 6. Of course, 1 was added to each era. So kind of cool. Flavoursome start for us. We've started on a real world map in Humankind on Africa. Let's play the Garamantes. +5 influence on main plaza if the city is growing. It's pretty decent. For particularly an empire like me that's hoovered up a lot of cities early on. The Fogara can be placed anywhere to provide a load of food, and we get some cool javelin riders, which is the spiritual successor, maybe, of our Olmec gang. They've learned to ride horses, and look how stoked they are about it. Ah! Wait. Olmec head queued up. Let's make sure that this Olmec head's queued up. And actually just bought. Why not? When in Rome, build Olmec heads. Could even finish that one, but there's no need. We'll just leave that. That's all good. Devilish, you've done all your Olmec-y things. Yes, we could consider attaching up. Maybe Leventa, but Leventa's about to... What the heck is going on? It's losing so much stability. Pyramid's finished a little quicker. I would like to attach up and get another Olmec head, but you know what? Actually, the Olmec heads aren't even that good, so let's just ignore it. You can place down an outpost for me, though. Thank you. And with that, turn 33, we're moving through into the classical era. After a near-perfect first era. Wicked. It's catapulted me into first place. It's a close race, to be fair, but I am in first. I see an ominous army standing over here. Who are you? It's King Rokos! Brilliant! One of the newly added ones. You are loyal, trusting, and vindictive. Catch 22 there, but that's alright. Thank you, Al. So overall we had 23 votes for the Garamantes, 22 for Persia, and 13 for the Mauryans. There we go. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay. Let's grab this territory as well, now that we've finally made our way up here. I'll place it down on Bellatrix Potter there, and we'll Expelliarmus our way through that. Garamantes district, as you can see, I love it. It's very flexible, and it really benefits from tiles like this, which produce literally nothing. So, brilliant. Let's do it. Likewise down here. Quite as good, but reasonable enough. You, my dear friend, are struggling with stability like there's no tomorrow. Oh, and now we have the aggressive agrarian ability. Let's steal some population out of Haojing. Yoink. And actually, you know what? I do see an opportunity here. I really do. We
Pay me or prepare your
100 war support. They're afraid. Their war support is much lower than mine, and we have a much more powerful army than them. That's good intel. Do I want to move on it right now? I feel like we just need a little bit more strength here. It might be a stupid move to move on it immediately. Unless it's just peasants. I mean, if it's just peasants, I'd give it a go. I'm really reluctant. In the chat, wicked. Okay, I think... Maybe if we grab one key upgrade out of our tech tree, like actually standing army, and then maybe even through to mounted warfare, but let's go standing army. Try and get that cruising along a little bit faster by reallocating some resource to it in our existing cities, i.e. hire nerds. That'll do. Heal up. Heal up. Right on their border. No, my troops are merely passing through. The classic trope. No, we're just having a look. Everything's totally fine. Okay, Babylonians, greet me. Sure, and instantly placing a demand on me. That feels unreasonable and unwarranted.
The Pyramids of Giza. The original construction
Giza's done, you old geezer. Good. I guess I'll sweep this way. Grab this for the, what, 1 salt? That's what it is. And I think I'll save up for those slightly better units when they become available. While also claiming these outposts still. This one is not particularly good, look at these yields, but the Garamantes maybe can make more benefit out of it than any other culture would be able to. So, let's let them do what they do best. I'll place it down maybe just close to the rest, so that eventually when it gets attached, it can do good things. I feel like one of these outposts I wanted to relocate. Maybe it wasn't that one. That's probably not the end of the world. Could have been this one? This one. I think it was Yulin. Yeah, it was. Look, Yulin can move just slightly this way and get a whole load more industry. So let's pop it over there. Ah, Devilish! Thank you for the $1.99 war stick! Devilish says war stick, unalive them. It's the human thing to do. Sure. What difficulty am I playing on? That is a very good question. Empire today, I believe. Yeah. Usually it would be Humankind, but I'm rolling through on Empire today.
5 Makers' Quarters. It seems that someone took the phrase...
Playing against subscriber personas really ups the difficulty, so I balanced it out by shifting it down to Empire. Although, actually, to be fair, I didn't shift it down. It was on Empire from last time, because we played on Empire last time as well, when we were testing out the VIP mod. Okay. Knock looks kind of juicy, but I'm not interested in grabbing it just yet, because I still have Haojing on the horizon. I can use my agrarian ability again to pluck, unfortunately, only 1 pop out from it, but if we wait 3 turns, we can do that. I guess that's okay. Leventa finished the pyramids, and it's still really struggling for stability, so let's get it another holy site down. Down... I was gonna say somewhere where there's food. Easier said than done. Industry about as far as the eye can freaking see. Right. And if we could just get Devilish to help out with that, that would be brilliant. I've got these upgrades available now. So my swordsmen are up to 28 strength. I mean, I got one. Our one swordsman has 28 strength. Let's pop one more out of the city right here. And... actually, focus up on what... harbors, food, all that good stuff. The way that these cities are placed is really awkward because this one can't attach to anything else, and then Levinta, the world is its oyster. But attaching it is really costly for me. You're sort of too far away to really do a whole load of good, so I might just leave you to cruise down here on your bike. Thank you kindly. And these warlords are getting ready to strike. I've got 100% war support, so I can actually declare a justified war, so I won't even be left with a trader badge. Buy that outright. Yep. 6 units. Now has a population of 10. Wondering if we could speed someone over from... oh. Levinta wants industrial. +1 farmer's slot. I mean, that is quite good. I'm not so sure, though, actually. I think I might save my money for the time being. I'll save it up. Always claim another wonder, eventually. There are some reasonable ones still on offer. Lighthouse of Alexandria could be fun, though we did build that last stream. What I'm going to do is... a little cheeky maneuver I call declaring a war that is allegedly justified but is absolutely not on my nearest neighbor. Got a nice ring to it, I know. Bountiful, and we'll lose a population in this city. Defiant on Devilish, but we'll get Bountiful on that city. Or we can just pay 80 bucks and have Devilish be Bountiful. Let's do it. This looks like a really easy take, so let's declare war now.
Speak quickly.
Speak quickly, says Super Stevo. It better be quick for you, Super Stevo. Let's declare war.
I have been
And literally just stomp straight. And do not pass go, do not collect $200. Move maybe down into this open field so they don't get stuck around the river too much. Place it under siege and immediately assault and manually salt it as well, because people just don't quite know how much salt I'd like. Let's see how the AI handles this, because I think this is a comfortable victory. We can save a little bit of time by not manually resolving it, and also get a little bit of a better... oh yeah, look at that. You could tell in particular by this attack down here that we're in a good spot. We're just coming up against peasants, so their combat strength is very low. Even my javelineers, who haven't been upgraded to ride horses or anything yet, are able to do it. And just like that, done. There are more cities to be taken though, so let's not rest on our laurels just yet. We get the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus for Devilish Science, baby. Also going to rename some cities when I can. Pause. Super Chatter's freaking hard out. Brilliant. Alrighty. Let us now bring... yeah, I guess we'll search the swordsman that way. There's potentially more of the continent that we need to claim. Make sure that I have walls and just sort of a basic reasonable level of infrastructure here. Might grab that stability one sometime soon too. That to the front, because stability is still very low, as per. Got my agrarian ability online, but I don't even know if I want to use it anymore. I don't even know if I need to use it anymore, to be fair. Send up all the mad army lads up this way and clear out these units. Nice. Joe did not see this one coming. This absolute blindside move by me. Oh boy, our troops were merely passing through. Next minute, gone. Gone. Boom. In turn. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Let's move in. See what we've got to take here. It could actually be that way as well. Looks like this is just an outpost. So I might move to the left a bit because it looks like the actual city might be over here.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm on.
Make our way through this very dangerous trap spot. Huge defensive mountain range up there. That looks juicy. F. What do we want? Sailing. When do we want it? Ages ago. Probably fine. Trade expeditions doesn't matter so much in this playthrough either, so I might just back through and grab all this crap. Do what I'm putting down, I know you do. And then I've fallen into second place, which is a little tragic, but we can do this. Don't fear. Yep. Do the Lord's work. Now we have 4. What kind of units are we? Okay, well they ran away, so they must be they mustn't be the best. Oh, no, look. I tell a lie.
Over there, let's go.
Here they go. Probably double down on this, but if I attack with these ones, they might run away. Yeah, they did. Cool. And so then these ones can keep moving in and try and find where the city is. Could be down here. Must be, actually. Right?
Don't get discouraged. Other empires are doing better, but the story of humankind is not yet finished.
Hey, we're back in first. We're bouncing around. Africa big, alright. Africa huge. Woof. It's massive. But we're spreading across very nicely. Those look to be my rebels because Haojing hates me because it's an occupied city. That's fine. Hopefully soon it will no longer be an occupied city and we'll bring it under our control. Yeah, look, here we go. Louis, with 1 person in it. Oh dear. Let's wrap this up. Ben is the best. Just need a little bit of extra stability and it might not be a terrible idea. Torrential Love also does. Devilish now also starting to lose on the stable front. Perhaps we should find a trade partner.
Despite your good intentions, to accept so little would tarnish my
Non-aggression? Absolutely. Let's also trade. Thank you, King. Now that we're trading, let's try and trade for some stability.
A first trade link. So many interesting questions arise. Barter or currency? Exchange rates? Tolls and
Oh,
taxes
these
to
guys
fill your
disappeared.
coffers.
That's alright. Go and grab what they left behind. Thanks, Knock. Much appreciated. And thank you,
Your
Devilish.
debates
Much
and
appreciated.
discussions are
The
not for
third
the
super chat of the stream.
the
Devilish
unpowered,
with a
but the
$1.99
actions
super
of
chat. What did you
thinkers
say?
and movers who will
Oh
touch
god, the
every
narrator's saying about
aspect
5
of
lines over
civilization.
himself. Big brain monkey use big stick. Hit smaller monkey. These are the ancient scribes of Devilishism being translated into real world language for you on the fly. Thank you, Devilish. Really appreciate it. Oh, that is fantastic. Okay. Rightio. Let's tidy up the last of these units. Well, they'll of course continue to run away. Oh, hold on. Got another city up here somewhere.
Over there. Let's go. Don't fall behind. Come on!
Pillage that. And
Go this way.
move up this way because there's, of course, a third city. Okay. It is time for me to choose a culture. So let's quickly pull out some shortlist options so that we can get a poll rolling. The Franks would be quite helpful for me, I think. The Teutons could be a really fun pick. If we want to surge to greatness, though, Khmer would be wonderful. Khmer, actually, would complete this religious combo that we've been working on. Food and industry will never be a problem again. The English, not terrible, but not for me this time. Likewise with the Mongols. Swahili? Great. The Umayyads? No thanks. Norse. Not terrible. Not terrible. Byzantine's useless for me. Franks, maybe alright, but I don't think so. I think we should go Teutons versus Swahili versus the Norse or the Khmer. Teutons because of our weird religious-y thing that we're starting to build on. Yeah. Khmer because they really do complete the set and just, it's the ultimate trifecta. There's my Yu-Gi-Oh! There's my Exodia move. I win. Shadow Realm. Done. And then for my final option, I'll put one of the harbour lovers, either Swahili or the Norse. The Norse do require a certain level of militarism that I don't know if I want to take up, whereas Swahili don't. So it's for that reason that I'm going to put the Swahili in. Here we go. Teutons, Khmer, or Swahili? Who will it be? Let me know. Yeah, Jacob, totally. There's actually a mod that sort of does that for you. It's more of a complex mod. It requires some extra setup than the normal sort of mod.io integrations, but it's a wonderful idea. You play on the normal map, and then you only choose cultures that you control their area. I love it. Something I've been wanting to do for a very long time. Absolutely. Yeah, Swahili would fix our stability issues, and that's, I think, the key strength to them. The Khmer will not do that. They'll actually make them worse, but they will complete the trifecta. And then the Teutons will place us somewhere in between, picking up a variety of resources, and keeping up the religious game. They're also an expansionist, which is really nice. Nice fame potential out of the expansionists. But for the time being, I'm going to hang around a little bit longer. I don't need to go for a perfect era this time, but I would like a few more stars. Who we choose next does sort of impact what I want to choose here. +5 food from Harbour is brilliant. I'm almost tempted to take Bear Not False Witness though, because even though we're choosing all of these wonderful cultures, one of the downsides is going to be a real lack of science. Big Brain Monkey. Monkey with big stick make rules. More science makes bigger stick. Always pick freedom and survive. Democracy is cheap. Thank you, Huck. Appreciate it. Yeah, democracy's dirt cheap today. It's a fire sale on democracy and you're invited. Yeah, so like I say, Observe Feast is really nice. I'm gonna go for Bear Not False Witnesses though. Try and fill in a little bit of a blank for me. We'll see. See if it pans out. It might not. +1 science per number of trade route, or +1 science per researcher. The trade route is generally better, especially as we start to try and pick up a neighbor to trade with. Industry, stability, yes. Torrential lovin'. You've got lots to be on with. We'll let you do what you need to do. Devilish looking slightly better than the rest. And Ben is the Benst. Again, a little bit of stability struggles, but nothing we can't handle. Another holy site down here? That feels excessive. Let's get Devilishes in one. And maybe get the whole gang onto it. Stability is a big concern for me. Swahili seem like a better pick. The more and more I think about it here out loud, the more and more I think Swahili are the option. Early voting looks like you do agree with me. Morena, shorty! But it's hard to say. It's important to note the Twitch votes may be a little bit skewed. Yeah. Have we taken all of this? No, not quite. We just need to grab... Don't we?
Come over here.
It's be somewhere around here. I just can't quite remember exactly where.
Follow me.
Have a look. Probably right there. Cool. Okay, so Africa. Sub-Saharan Africa is now basically, essentially, completely mine. It's just this little bit up here to the north. There must be a city behind this mountain range, I suspect. So let's move up and take a look-see. I wonder if it's worth not pillaging that to try and get this. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Cut the pillage. Move for the city first.
So now we have the Huns as neighbours.
Now we have the Huns as
Raiders
neighbours, I'm
on
told.
horseback.
Liege of an unknown empire already.
My great
It's up himself. How about it? Go figure. Already the liege. Oh, Huns as well. A careful, trusting militarist with minus 30% outpost creation cost, workaholic bonuses, and they fight to the end. Oh yes, we know you. We know you. Maybe a couple of tactical spawn points and stability razors starting to be built around here too. Sure, spend a bit of time to do it, why not? My expansionist stars should be fairly easy to grab, and then I might bounce through. Oh, no, we'll wait just a fraction longer, eh? Maybe like 5 more turns? Probably about right.
Go this way.
Where is the city? Ah, here it is. Ooh. Place that under siege. Okay, they're gonna come out and fight me. Let's let them do that. Gonna be a bit of a weird fight, but it looks like they can't redeploy and run around this way. So there's just gonna be a huge bottleneck. They can actually fire over the mountain at me, which... feels bad, man. I just kind of have to, unfortunately, just sort of sit here and take that. Damn it! How dare you? Once we punch through the front, hopefully it gets better. Unfortunately, this unit can't do this move, which feels bad, but it's just one of those line of sight things. We'll just keep punching the same punch. Anybody get that feeling of deja vu? And then we might bring these units in on the flank to tidy it up. 6-1-0 final. Swahili Chutin Khmer on Twitch. Thank you for the report back, Al O'Neill. Much appreciated. It's always nice to have everything in one spot for me. It makes it slightly smoother, so I appreciate it. Yeah. Cannot be done as a specific. Okay, we'll just hold that. Keep on smashing our face in here. Can we move someone through? No, and then they'll refill that spot, probably. I'll move away from this one tile where I'm being hit. Hopefully that'll cause these units to maybe make different decisions. And actually, speaking of, let's bring you away and bring you at the front line for a bit. I think you can probably be on the front line while it's Archer v Archer. Right? Yeah. Yeah. That works out quite well for us, actually. And then, so long as this unit isn't just being peppered like there's no tomorrow. Have a look. Are you being peppered like there's no tomorrow? No, you're not. Good. Okay, it's a bit of a slog, but I think we'll get there. Trade expeditions will help me pop over and grab Mad-As Madagascar. And checking on my expansionist stars, because they'll be easy grabs. Yeah, to make huge progress. Alright. Start on the capital. Pump that into Devilish. Grab another really spicy Garamantes food district. And we'll grab that first. And then is the Benst. Actually also has some room to expand. So let's reach out whoop, and grab a Ludra. Lovely. No longer growing, but hopefully with a food in the house it should be okay. And we'll just sweep through and grab a whole load of infrastructure down there too. Page single space pulsi paper. Oh, I love it. I loved my pulsi classes. Subject I sort of accidentally fell into, really. So cool. Okay, off you go. Wait, off you go? Oh, hold on. We actually don't know how to do that yet. But I will soon, so just, I don't know. Stand down there and chop a tree. Sure. Next to Sulafat. $1,000 for 15 food per turn. Absolutely. Just all instead. The downside to this event is usually really nasty, so brace for impact, everybody. Oh, speaking of brace for impact, we're gonna live this Groundhog Day again. Okay, nice. One more throw. Can't move through, unfortunately, so we have to wait, and I'm sure a new unit will appear in its place. Yes. This time it's a melee unit, but I reckon it's a peasant, is it? I noticed it was very weak. Is this a peasant as well? Okay. Sure.
Nope, that's not possible. Charge!
Cool. I'll just keep this rolling as I move through to the next turn. I'd like to get this unit protected a bit, so I might put a melee unit in front. Pew pew pew! Diddle-ding. Easy Loan HD. Thank you for following. Ooh. Okay, so this unit is really well promoted, and I don't want to lose it. I think I'd rather lose the 1 heart javelin thrower. The 1 promoted javelin thrower, rather. So I'm going to send that in as a sacrificial lamb, and then get this one down here as the next lamb. This one's also going to lamb itself, unfortunately. Oh yeah, we are being pinched here a bit, actually. Hold on. Maybe move to a more stable position. Woof. Woof! Whole load of stars came out of that fight. And actually, here's one that I can take on and win, so that's fine. I'll also take on that one and scare them off. Because they are cowards. And with that, the war is over! Give me Haojing. I want all of it. And Feng. How far can I go? Ah! Or I guess the other play is we could just say good fight, vassalize you, and you're now with me. I'll allow it.
You are a rare gem.
We've vassalized the Mauryans
Probably just
instead of destroying them.
Hello.
And now we will grow as one. Welcome into the Jumbo Empire! It's a pleasure to have you here. This will let me focus more on building up my cities, and especially building some new ones down here. Which is what I would prefer to do, rather than take over their crappy ones, and again, have to try and figure out a way to make them great. Vassal? Hey, good, I'm glad. I always wonder if people like the vassal thing or not. I really do, even though the benefits are not really that much. I think the benefit of not having to take over a crappy empire is a benefit in of itself. Diseased on Ben is the best for 5 turns. Okay, that's actually not too bad. It's only a -20 food for a 5er. These rebels are gonna... Oh, shoot. Okay, these rebels have actually taken that from me. That's a little bit embarrassing. I'll just make my way back here and tidy that up. Can we get a tidying crew here, please? Get one of our javelin riders. And a swordsman.
Political force
Another
can be
javelin
projected
rider. Yeah, let's
across
just
the
get another little army popped out of
Unlimited
devilish.
abilities.
Yeah. Tidy up these rebels. Damn rebels. Nah, there isn't. There's no great benefit. I think they contribute very little to the empire. But I just kind of like it. I just kind of like not having to manage all of these extra territories. You know, it's just nice to have someone else manage them for me. They're within my empire, they're no threat, they contribute a little bit towards the collective good. I get immediate access to everything. You're right, it's really not a powerful relationship. It maybe makes choosing the Brits later on more of a viable option, right? We might actually get to make use of some empires and cultures in the game that can benefit from it, so there's maybe a slight upside there, but no. But my advice in general is it's not the most optimal play. Yeah, I was gonna burn it anyway. Huck's right, I was gonna burn it down anyway, so if we're comparing it to the baseline of nothing existing, actually maybe I do just burn this one down. As soon as we lost it, maybe we just burn it. That'll teach them for breaking away. Oh, you like breaking away, do ya? Proceeds to burn down empire. Hey, I think we should move through. I would love to go for gold there, though. Oh, I would. Okay, fine, I'll wait. Unless... No, we're still good. We're still good. I'll wait for gold there. I'm willing to sacrifice on a few of the others because we are in the lead and I think we should hold our momentum. Something to be said for holding your momentum. Venice the Bent's just going to get a reasonable harbour out that way now that it's improved as well. And no strategics means bad spot for science. Looking at my gold, though, that is the one that is by far and away the worst. I'm gonna send this army up this way because this is likely to be the next most tense spot. I'm not gonna rebuild any new cities until we move through to the next era and I research colony plan. Blueprint, rather. Whichever one it's called that gives me all of the infrastructure from the eras prior. We will settle on Madagascar, though, the city of Maya.
Your empire becomes one of the giants, astride the globe. And what will you do with this power?
Grab that whale poop while we're here, too. Yum. And then I think I'll make South Africa a city. Burnt this place down, so we'll also just quickly grab this territory back. Ogma. Garbage. But it will, I guess, maybe give Devilish a spot to expand north, so we could consider, hey, actually, or Torrential. Yeah, no, let's just give it to Torrential. Torrential really wanted an extra territory, and now you've got one. Nice. Stability is just still sucky. Let me open up some more trade routes with my friends. Oh, and I believe
How you doing, friend?
Hey! Fantastic! Finally, off in the game. A cruel, risk-taking extrovert. Plus 20% science on all cities, plus 10 industry. A lover. A prideful lover who systematically refuses demands. With that look. Love it. Okay, do we trade?
Hail, friend.
Nice.
I have a notion which would
Oh, let's
benefit
do
us
it.
both.
Let's connect our
Most
empires.
Glorious. Yes.
Absolutely glorious. Brilliant. Okay, a little bit more stability into the mix too. As I say, hopefully we can start to lift up our support.
End of an
Ferrets are in.
ideology axis?
Fair enough.
Well, there's something to be said for unswerving
And this army's going to move
dedication
here
to the cause.
so that I can be intimidating up here. Literally, that's the only reason. I just need to kind of throw my weight around a bit. I would have liked to have taken that territory, so I might just send an army just quickly through there, see if I can take it from my friend. But they're my friend, so I don't mind. American Communist claims that we're nearly at 75 likes, making us 3/4 of the way towards our target. And it's likely, if you're watching the YouTube stream now, you may not have been watching the last time I asked for likes, because the average viewer watches for around 20 or 30 minutes. So, classic YouTube line, scumbag, like the video. Although, the real OGs will remember when it was like, favorite, and share. Please like, favorite, and share. Favoriting went first, I think. Oh, and video responses as well. Any OGs remember the video responses? Kind of annoying I can't improve their voice resources. Yeah, I agree, Unta. That feels like that should be a thing, right? That definitely feels like that should be a thing. If you're a merchant, you could, but you know, you shouldn't have to jump through those hoops. If you have to. You're not sure if you do, because I don't really tend to mess with the relationships that much. Because they're, you know, generally not worthwhile. If I needed the cities, I would have taken them. In this case, I didn't. Time to move. 2 more populations and it's time to move. Okay. And we're getting 1 there and we're getting 1 there. So that's a pretty easy move. Good. I would like to do it relatively quickly so that I can start getting my new cities on. Couple of research quarters, the first of their kind. Madagascar is done. Everything else here is done. So now, let's move up and see if we can start taking some more islands. Start to stretch our way around towards India, Sri Lanka, around through into Southeast Asia, Vietnam, Cambodia, Laos, eat your heart out. And then, maybe somewhere around here, there's a big blob that I like to call Australia. We'll find out. Stability. There's a throwback. Speaking of a 12-month celebration. 12 months of zero stability. Thankfully, the Swahili have won the vote, by the looks, and going off the numbers that I heard earlier, reported from Twitch, it looks like, by far and away, the Swahili will be our pick. And I respect that, because I think that will help lift our stability up even more. Let's keep trading.
Or are you vinegar?
Are you salt or are you vinegar? Kind of funny.
You have my
Hashtag
ear.
give Jumbo an avatar
Say
and give
what
me
you
some
must.
dumb lines. Trade with me, you dummy. That'll be what mine
Do you desire something?
Okay, I can trade with King. 1 extra resource. A little bit of extra stability. Grab rhetoric, sure. And I think next turn I'll be moving through. Right? Ready? Fame? 3, 2, 1. Agrarian stars. Shoo. Ready? Oh. Oh, okay. Great. Well, gold, 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 and I'll grab that silver because that's an easy grab that I can do right now if there's 1 territory to attach. Okay, Ben's gonna do it. Sorry, Ben, you're getting pretty big. Yoink. I might use my agrarian ability once more as well. Steal some population from my vassal, because I need it more than they do. Yeah, food's a big issue there. All right, let's move through. You voted for the Swahili. The Swahili, it shall Swahili. Where are you, my glorious? Here you are. +10 stability on harbour, +10 stability on harbours per adjacent regular district as well. The Bandari, of course, is brilliant. Money as well. Help me catch up a bit. I don't really care about this, but it's good. Good harbour and a bit of stability. Let's roll. Please don't fight me. Just hope they just sail past and everything's fine. Okay, they took that. That's alright. I might actually try and stretch out this way and see if I can grab that then in that case. Start to hoover up some of these extras. Now, I want feudalism as fast as I can, which kind of means that these ones don't really matter, but I guess I'll grab foreign outposts.
With a new future awaits.
Welcome to a brand new era.
Will bring your dreams
Immediately
or
we've
your
grabbed the
nightmares
Builder
to
Stars.
fruition.
Kind of cool. And a military star as well. We've had a fairly aggro start. Gotta be said. So all of these outposts become insta-gods. If you haven't seen stability on the Swahili before, allow me to introduce you to these wonderful harbours. God. The city down here is going to instantly be able to connect a load of brilliant harbours. Yup. Yup. Yeah, I love this. We're about to ramp up like crazy down here in particular. The rest will take a while to catch up. Not a bad Chad Harbour if I've ever seen one there. Let's complete that set. What a hellhole. And then queue up feudalism. And in 4 turns, I wonder if I can squeeze it. 4 will do. In 4 turns, we'll get the just most fantastic megacity you've ever seen. Oh, this music is so groovy too. I love it. Lake is power. We should call our new city Lake, I guess. That seems on theme. We might even we should actually build 2 down here. So let's literally make this one Lake, and then we can have another one down here and call it something else. It's a good idea. I think just building another harbour there is probably alright, yeah. Agrarian star unlocked, love it. I've got my merchant ability, so I can improve my vassal's resources. Look, here we go. Give me that. Thank you. Cool. And where are my explorers? Hey, they're making it to the new world. Sweet. Let's place down a crappy outpost here. And immediately make it the best one of all time. Even this would be a fantastic city, hilariously. Okay. Done and dusted there. Cool. Devilish would also like to get its harbours down, so let's give it the old 1, 2, 3 move. Also get the harbour infrastructure, the industrial infrastructure, and I guess the stability. Starting to earn a lot of money per turn now. That makes trade much easier for me.
You grace us with your presence, so please, speak frankly. Greetings from me and my people.
Hey, greetings, Huck. Let's trade.
Hail, friend.
Great. More trade as the world grows prosperous in cooperation.
You are the
right?
pride of your empire.
We've kind of straddled the line between cooperation and aggression, but our aggressive wars were largely justified. So the people of this world, I think, don't view me in too much of a negative light. Thank you for following Gay Foreplay. Enough said. You go there! Definitely Devilish, you posted so many Jimbo Science war stick emojis that YouTube thought you were a bot. Groovy tunes, a nice influence spending spree. Yeah, the vibes. The vibes. I love it too. And every single one of these outposts that we place down lets the spree go further still, right? It's like the snowball effect that's gonna continue to snowball out of control. In fact, in one turn, I'll show you just how powerful it is. Late Bronze Age collapse was not a trade. Okay, we can also upgrade our religion. And let's have a look, actually. So it's spread across the entire continent. I guess the other benefit, of course, well, if we'd taken them, it would have spread anyway. But a nice benefit that we can spread through their empire, and then they can build up relationships, and it'll spread through them even more. Let's have a look. Tier 3 usually sucks. What would I get that would give me the most value? I mean, obviously we can't actually get any benefits from alliances per se. Small correction. I guess I'll go, seeing as we're going down a trade route, I'll go this one. I also like Gluttony, and I like Purge Idleness. Purge Idleness is okay, but I kind of like these two. I think we'll go with this one for Olme fans. Now providing +2 money per number of trade posts. Trade routes. Mikasa Sukasa. +10 food per number of attached. I feel like that's just a good idea. Because some of these cities do starve from time to time. Oh, look at this Chad of a harbour. Woo! I'll splash some cash on that because that is a 48 gold, 20 plus 20 stability, +4 influence, and +5 food tile. Every district that we build around it will help add to the fun as well. So let's do that. Also upgrade the harbours. Let's get all the upgrades in here. Yeah, I love it. Beautiful looking city actually now. Speaking of, turn 59. Place down another outpost. You know the drill. Super Swahili-ized this place. Boom. These two will form a glorious weird little city off the coast, I think. And I might sneak my way up in here and see if I can steal this before somebody takes it. This will give me a foothold on the continent here. Let's try it. It's a little cheeky. It'll probably annoy some people, but that's alright.
Different. Haircut?
It hasn't stopped me in the past, so why would it stop me now is what I figure. Fanatical? Nah. Learning? Maybe. Yeah, let's do learning.
Reaching the end of an
Okay, so now, as a reminder, if you're unfamiliar, let me bring you up to speed real fast. I've got feudalism, which is unlocked colony model. New cities will start with extra population, and, crucially, all of the infrastructure from previous eras will be added, and I have it all unlocked. Everything from customs farm to charcoal kiln, right the way back to the fishmonger and even the lumberyard. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. Let's get Chad up and running. Next turn. Turn 60 it is. Game looks interesting for me. It's a very cool game. I love Humankind. It's such a cool game.
Militarist give you the wrong idea.
Jumbo Cup? Yeah, that did mess with me. In the Discord. Oh man. I laughed so hard actually the first time I saw that, Devilish. I audibly laughed aloud and I was just sitting here by myself. It was like 2 AM or something. I was like getting ready to go to bed. I just uploaded a video or something and I opened up the Discord just to check in and I saw that. Oh my god, it made me laugh. Okay, here we go. Chad. Welcome. Boom. It's here. And it's incredible, hopefully. Let's maybe insta attach it to... If I instant attach it to Sulafat, then I can never make Madagascar a city. I don't think that's a problem though, because I think Chad's gonna grab these three, and then this place is gonna grab these three. So, Chad, reach for greatness. Love it. And you could even reach further still. I might just queue 1 or 2 districts first, because I mean we can get some incredible potential down here. Bit of food as well. You bet your freaking backside we will eat and live like kings. You can cheekily pop up here. It looks to be undefended, and it looks to me like settling somewhere around this industry and food's going to be the place. So,
With
302
10
influence, let's
you
very
have built
cheekily
a
steal
spanning more
this.
territory than your ancestors.
I
could
mean,
have
they had long
possibly
enough to
imagined.
claim it, for crying out loud. And a new challenger arrives. It's none other than Pete Pretorius. I hope you're playing. Oh, and you are playing the Romans. Very good. Traitorous, wary, and vindictive is old Pete, a workaholic, and plus 30% additional fame game bonus multiplier. Woof. Still haven't built the mausoleum. Oh my. Fuck, where would I be without you? Oh crap. Yeah, okay. Let's build the mausoleum of Halicarnassus. In Chad. Right? Get it off to a great start. Let's not actually. Let's build it somewhere that was already great. That already has a few districts down.
5 market
Ben,
quarters is a nice
please.
start to a healthy
You've already got the
bank
pyramids. Now, for crying out loud.
from previous
Please,
unheard of
everybody, let's just finish this stupid wonder. Oh, good God. Thank you for
As
reminding me.
feudal structures prove practical for both farming and warfare, certain codes and practices arise.
Yes, Chad. The love for Chad is real. The key technology to move through to the next era is actually chivalry. So we've already got it. Let's get theology for the extra city cap. Seafaring mastery, because this upgrade is really good for us. And maybe guilds as well for that extra tradey bonus. Yeah. Then we'll bounce through and do something like that. Cool. Swahili eyes in the blink of an eye. So, in this case, who do we want my shortlisted options to be? We haven't played Ming in a very long time. This could be a reasonable Ming play because all of my other yields are good enough. I'm going to put them as a shortlist option. The Edo Japanese are terrible. I like the Venetians. I'm going to put the Venetians as my second. So we'll go Ming, Venetians, and then maybe one from you if you'd like to. Maasai. Dutch. The Dutch again. We just do the Dutch repeat. I thought about it. It did cross my mind. Oh, Devilish, thank you for another $1.99 into the kitty. Devilish says, and this is a Civ 5 reference if I've ever seen one. We demand Wales. Colombo desires the mausoleum. Colombo shall have it, my friend. Happy to catch the stream. Dwayne, I'm happy you're here. Do you change civs between each era? Yes, you don't have to, but you can change culture each era. Yeah, that's kind of the fundamental, one of the two fundamental differences between this game and Humankind and Civ. The first is that you can change cultures as you move through the eras if you want to, and the second is that the victory is largely based around your fame. You're rewarded for the journey rather than just the final destination, i.e. who's the first person to build a space rocket. It's wicked. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. It's not a game without its flaws, of course, but it's really cool. Yeah, it's awesome. If you love history in particular, it's really awesome, actually. Because you're not just stuck, you know, with one unique unit from the classical era and that's it. That's all the unique history you get to experience. No. In Humankind, the uniqueness of history carries on through. Off, you're here! Hey, welcome in, my friend.
I am listening.
We actually have a very good relationship at the moment too, as you can see. We're trade partners. You don't have a lot to offer, but maybe we should trade everything actually.
Things change. Even leaders and
Oh, you've only got one horse.
parties.
I'll take it anyway. Mausoleum of Halicarnassus is done. There you go, Devilish. Oh yeah, sorry, the third choice. Yeah, we should get polling, shouldn't we? Okay, Maasai. Yeah, Maasai is the third pick. And I tend to agree, actually. The Maasai would be quite a cool sort of, not neutral, but a good jack of all trades kind of pick, maybe. I like it. I like it a lot. How's my fame? Let's have a look. You're in second! Oh, shoot. I actually didn't realize. Huh. Ah. Okay. Well, that's a thing. Alright, the poll is up on Twitch already because I'm slow and competent at what I do. I mean, Huck is faster than me. I'm in charge of the YouTube one and I'm too slow, is what I'm saying. So, the Venetians, Maasai, and YouTube, you glorious, wonderful people. The final one was... Ning. A little bit different. Who will it be? Place your votes. Let it be heard, let it be seen, let it be known. Democracy. It's crazy. We're at 78 likes now. Looks good. Looks... Poll is up, which is brilliant. Back there and I can see everybody again. Cool. Okay. We'll hang around here for a bit longer. We're in first. A somewhat comfortable, but let's not rest on our laurels. First place. I need to find my other trade partners and get trading a lot more than I already am, I think. Let's grab saffron and dyes from you. Lovely. Thank you, King. Don't want to trade anymore with you. Super Stevo, you've got a lot to offer. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Welcome. You
Huck.
have news?
Got a lot of war support there, Chief. And you've got a demand. I refuse.
Your proposal is too much of a ball and chain
We're at war.
for my ambitions.
Huck, Huck, Huck. When will you learn? Let's get our next super duper city online down here in Lamu, aka South Africa. Grab those extra jobs, a little bit extra food, maybe a couple of market quarters. We don't really have any of those anywhere yet. 3 in this city. I think 3's the magic number. And then Lamu can grab that one, grab another one of those. What are those? Huck has declared what must be an unjustified war against me. So you'll lose -2 a turn, I'll lose nothing. So in 50 turns, it will come to a natural end. However... okay, I need to get horses right now.
Greetings. You have need of me?
Things change. Even leaders
Let's
and empires.
very quickly
I have a proposal for you.
hoover these up.
To make of this?
Thank you, friend. Actually, grabbing all of this is really good for me. King coming in trumps with the upgrades there, just in the nick of time, so that I can upgrade my javelin riders into heavy cavalry. 37 combat strength. And before Huck's reinforcements can arrive from the sea, what are they? The Hunnic hordes. Oy vey. Let's fight. He's out. Okay. Devilish is going to need to very quickly produce some units as well. So let's surge a few bodies to the front. Quite ugly, actually. Anti-cavalry could be quite useful, even though it's just a spearman. And then I guess Torrential. If Torrential builds us an army as well, the cities down south should be fairly safe. I can't see Huck doing the greatest flank move of all time, put it that way. So let's get another army of 4 queued up. 4 queued up. Maybe Ben too. Be super duper Steve-O safe. A little bit of backlog there too. Dwayne 11111, thank you so much for 2 CHF. Sorry for bothering you, but could I get a quick summary? It's not a bother at all. If you're thinking it, there are likely loads of other people watching thinking the exact same thing. Of course you can. As a quick summary to recap where we are at the moment, towards the end of the medieval era and around halfway through the game, we spawned in Africa here on this True Earth map. We spread out, moved through our earlier cultures. I can indeed even show you what they were. The Olmecs, lol, and then the Garamantes. And now at the Swahili, and we're just voting on what we should move through next. We got into an early conflict with our neighbor and ended up vassalizing them. So all of this is mine. This territory here, the English, they're mine too. They are my vassal. We have a vassal-liege relationship. We're currently at war with Huck up here in yellow after they declared an unjustified war against me. And that's kind of where we're at. 600 votes on Twitch. Wow. Looks like Twitch has taken out this one, am I right? Somebody's really pumping into the... Can't forget the one Ming vote. There's one Ming vote on Twitch, and I'm told some 600 for the Maasai. Looks like we might be playing the Maasai next era. We've also met a new challenger.
Why are you here?
In the name of Pete. Quite a while ago. Let's trade.
Things change, even leaders and empires. I have a proposal for you.
There is much
Grab some of that nice and early. And I'm playing against all subscriber personas as well. A refreshed roster too. So there'll be, of course, faces of old, but also new faces too. Hope that helps. And thank you so much for your super chat. I really appreciate it. Okay, let us now try and tidy up some of the crap down here. So for starters, these last two territories want to be hooked up. So let's hook them up. Hook them up with the goods. Grab the cramlets down here to try and get the extra jobs and supplant it with a whole load more science. This is going to be Scienceville, USA. Likewise down here, we'll grab this last one, get that last expansionist star online. Oh, Pete, thank you so much. Pete with a $20 freaking super chat says, happy anniversary, Jumbo. May there be many, many more to come. Thank you, Pete. Again, another stalwart, another strong voice of the channel. And, of course, my opponent, or shall I say, ally in this game. In fact, what do you reckon about trading everything?
Hail, friend. I have a notion
In your honor, thanks for the 20. Let me repay you by buying your horses off you. It's the least I can do. Nah, but seriously, thank you so much, Pete. I'm so lucky and privileged to do this, and it has some incredible upsides and some stressful downsides. But all in all, I just have a really goofy grin from ear to ear, and it gets its most goofy during live streams like this. So thank you so much for supporting the channel, to everybody who does, in whatever way you do it. Why aren't we allied? Your avatar is kind.
How you doing, friend?
Cruel. Systematically refuse demands. I'm cherry picking here. Because of course I could also say an extroverted lover. Yeah, I suppose there is a little bit of kindness here, although the cruelty doesn't really sell it to me. I'm not gonna lie. But no. I mean, we are already actually trading everything, to be fair. You're a step ahead of Pete. Let's move towards doing some extra things moving forward, though. I agree. Once we have a little bit more diplomatic nous behind us. It does scare me a little bit with you because you're in second, though, not gonna lie. I feel like maybe swatting you down might be better than lifting you up. However, the Maasai have more than 700 votes alone, and nearly 400 for Venice. Cruelty's just loving a more angry one. Passion. Passion is the common denominator. Sure. Okay, are you gonna sail this way and try and fight me? No. If you're not, then I'm gonna chase this unit down. I think I'll chase these ones down. I don't want my vassal to be caught into this. The crappy thing that can happen is the vassals can kind of loot, like, you know, just really behave in a suboptimal way. And that kind of leads to bad things happening to you. So I need to be really careful about that in these random wars, basically. Very cautious.
With 15 market quarters, you'll soon be using... You have unlocked...
New wonder
seafaring.
unlocked. Thank you, Mausoleum of Pelicanesis.
Safely travel the dangerous, hungry oceans. You can cause trouble.
Let's
any way
chase
you
down
want
Hux
now,
units, which
and
for
have a
whatever
better
reason
chance of
thought that
getting away
jumping
with it.
into that lake would be a good idea. And I see that Maasai won with 1,283 votes on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube, you might be shiced out of luck. Although it's important to note that they also won on YouTube with 42% of the vote. How about that for democracy? Woof. Democracy, alright. Twitch chat just absolutely frothing at the bit of having a nice taster. Thank you, Gavin Hawk, who contributed 4 bits. That as well. See you. Those 4 cents don't go unnoticed. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it has actually kind of kept you safe. Okay. Jumping into lakes, OP. The Chad move? What? Okay, Angor Watt has been stolen from me and I hate it because that would have been so good. It was my ally who took it too. Let's do a crepe game. Let's get the Great Mosque and do a crepe game. They're delicious after all. Grab the Knights and Devilish. Then I guess start to give it its Cramlets as well. These things are so good. Actually, the ones here aren't mega fantastic. It's got to be said. A little bit of love lost there. Yeah, the Twitch. We've never seen so many Twitch votes before. It's uncanny. I get you. I get you. See what you're putting down. 1283, 691 to 1. I really like the 1 Twitch vote for Ming. Whoever that was, I respect you. It's hard to go against the grain. Especially when it's 2,000 grains and you're 1. Like the stream? How many likes are we at on the YouTubes now? Are we in the 80s? Yes, we are. I theorized about as much. 82 likes. So far, so good. You might notice the music that when I check it, it's just bouncing around between different things. Democratic because we call it lobbying. Ah, yeah, that old trope. Okay, you want to fight me? I feel like that's a terrible idea for you. Ah, I see it. Right, yeah, it's not counting. It's just considering my peasants. All right. So we fight, we reinforce, and we just roll you down in an open field with some fairly powerful cavalry. Ooh, and a really weak swordsman. Thanks. But actually it's fine. I don't even think I need to reinforce everyone else, do I? Nah. This is a bloodbath. Swordsman is actually not even important, really, but I'll save it just in case. You never know. And we'll hoon around here and do the biggest flank you've ever seen. Bye. Leave the peasants be. Of course we don't need to sacrifice them. Huck loves to just bounce through the Swahili harbour like there's no tomorrow. You know what? Actually, now they can come out for a stab. Let's do it. Smooth, like a baby's gonna we did it. How do you like that, Huck? You unjustified war declaring.
No.
Oh, so our total calculations have come through. Total votes, 1,294 for Maasai, 699 for Venice. Venice, you just needed one more, you 69-9er. And 9 total votes for the Ming. Oh, they did crack 700. Oh, good. Glad to hear it. Okay, and with that also, it's important to note that Maasai did also just win on YouTube. So the legit power of democracy on YouTube, the legit power of democracy on Twitch, and the overall extra all conflated together to provide us with not only 87 likes on this stream, but more importantly, a very clear winner in Maasai. And I'm not mad at it, but to be honest, just fractionally disappointed, because it was probably the weakest pick out of the lot. But like I say, not dreadful. We should probably get this crepe thing built fairly soon too. I feel like I've got enough troops that I can hold off Huck's armies. So maybe we get everybody thinking about building crepes out of this great moss.
Unswerving dedication to a cause.
Build it somewhere that has yields. I reckon Chad. Right? There must be somewhere in Chad that has a lot of harvesting to do. Huh. There isn't really. Build it here. It's kind of a cool spot for it. I like the flavor element. And we'll get everybody except Lamu on it, and we'll get this great mosque done in 2 turns. I'll use my great merchant. I'll use my merchant ability to help my ally connect their salt. Go, chief. Love it. Oh yeah, Jasper, the theming bonus is on point. Totally agree. The theming bonus is there in a heartbeat. Okay, let's move up this way now. We've cleared out Huck from down here around Torrential Love and Devilish. Oh, and hold the heat and wine. You see what I Eight. And I do want to be one over my city cap, so I am due for a new city. The question is, we might try and time it by moving through to the next era again with 3-masted ship. Yeah, let's try and make sure that those two line up well. Am I ready to move through? I'd like to capitalize on my forward momentum, but I don't want to give up too much fame, so let's just hover over the standings. I'm at the end of the era, and the next player, Hoff, isn't. So even though it looks like I'm super duper ahead, as we know, toward the end of the game, if I can't finish it quickly enough, there's plenty of time for other players to catch up and overtake me. So I'll hang out here for a little bit longer, try and strike that very fine, delicate balance between holding momentum and still getting the best out of each era. Really? S tier. I respect your call on that too. We'll give them a whirl. Obviously, we'll give them a whirl, and we'll see what they can do. I just wonder that their either their trait or their district is just not quite impactful enough. It's definitely good though. Like, I don't feel like I've been ripped off into choosing the Olmecs, if you know what I mean. Or the Edo Japanese or whatever. Non-aggression pact. Yes, please. Let's be friends. In fact,
Let it be so.
let's be allies.
Tonight?
Hail,
Hey, we did it! Me and you, we're going places. Brilliant. We're allies now. And let's get this customs union rolling. For sure, I'll pay you for it.
This will be a blessing.
Not really a great way to treat your new ally. I'm not gonna lie, but it's alright.
Makes my
And now we have encountered the Maya.
You're actually doing very
Javelins
well.
are as unpleasant as their cities are wonderful.
You're at war with Green.
I have something here.
Green is Dr. Kane! Ew! What do? You got a double merchant badge, so you are an open, wary, and vindictive character.
Say yes.
Doctor. Love it. Workaholic. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. And you're an avenger and a lover. Okay. and you're currently playing as the Aztecs in the medieval era. Okay,
Impressive.
sure.
This
We'll take a
will be
non-aggression
nothing
pact with the
for
person who's
all
currently
parties.
fighting our ally. It's a little confused, I know.
And empires. I have a proposal.
We're also going to trade,
A proposal is fair.
because even though I love my allies, I also love money. And money is what's going to help us grow, ultimately.
Another empire
So,
has certainly
let's
left a
do
mark
it.
on the world.
I also
With
see a little
this
territory
cultural
here that I would love to grab, so let's pop over that way and do that. Could plant some forests, like the green lover that I am. Look at that, for industry, out of nowhere. Probably won't waste too much on it, but there is kind of a fun flavor bonus, no? I think there is. Oh, King Rakos! Welcome to the team! Welcome to the Mini Pixels! Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I really appreciate that. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there you are.
You desire.
That was an easy find. Let's see if we can boost our relationship in light of that wonderful... I guess we could go for the ally. Let's try it.
Things
Hey,
change.
no,
Even
you
leaders
rejected it.
and empires. I have a proposal for you.
No,
Well.
this will never happen.
Pick your battles. Oh, watching on your computer. Oh, cool. Working. Your persona's
A
playing your
wondrous
exact
work
fate.
indeed.
It's a shame they didn't accept that alliance,
Neighbours
but
are eyeing you with a great
I won't hold that against you. Okay, we've made it to the final tier of our religious screen. It's 25 money per alliance and 3 holy sites. I actually think in this game I don't need the 3 holy sites. I'm going to go for the plus 50 science on cultural wonders this time. It's a little bit of a cheeky move, but I think I can do it. Kind of like friendship. I know, what the heck? Hey, I'm Hoffmeister also a mini pixel. It's been longer than that. We know. We know. Thank you for your 9 months. 6 months. Thank you, Hoff. You're incredible. Thank you also, of course, for just keeping us safe. Keeping us safe, keeping us happy, and providing a wealth of humankind knowledge in that brain of yours too.
Come, let us discuss our
Don't forget that.
treatments.
Dr. Kane is afraid of me.
No.
Mood. Huck is still fighting me. That's fine.
Greetings from me and my people.
You and I are in a little bit of a tense spot. I've got so many demands I could push against you, King, but I'm not going to. We'll hold off. Pete,
You have
got some iron that Pete would like to trade me, and some copper. So we'll hoover up all of that. Wham bam, thank you, man. And I think down here in Pete, we'll just try and provide little bits of value around the edges. I think the money from trade routes is a big deal. Pete actually, for whatever reason, is the city that's building me those improvements, even though it has no luxuries. A little bit stupid, but that's alright. Anywhere that wants a holy site, give it one. This devilish could just take it, sure. I've tried around with, I've experimented with Restream, Slobs, and a third one. I have had the most luck with Slobs, but it is imperfect and really annoying, to be completely honest. Like it just deletes descriptions and it's frustrating. But it's easy enough to work around. Yeah. I tried Restream and I found the quality to be poor. Dwayne joined the mini pixels as well! How cool! Welcome in! That's wicked! Couple of mini pixels adding in on our 12-month anniversary, which is cool because then if you happen to stay for another 12 months, then we'll have the 24s and the 12s. It's wishful thinking, I know. Okay. Ordenda looks good. Let's just grab it. Cheekily, thank you. And then if we pop back this way and grab this, we can have a reasonable kind of city being developed here. It's good. Good. 3,000 more gold, a couple of technologies, and I'll be ready to move through. If I don't want to move through a little bit quicker, I could consider it. I don't want to take the fight to Huck, so I'm just going to stand here on this coastline and look really scary.
With 5 research quarters
Come on.
dedicated to
Come on.
science, one wonders what
What are
will
you
run
doing,
out
Chief?
first. Food,
Oh, actually, hold on.
pens and paper.
Kind of a fun idea would be to grab this. Fire some people out because we're starving. And then maybe, do we have any good boats? Really, but how much is a cog? 1,200 bucks. Okay. How about we go like that? 4 cogs. 5 cogs. And then just see if we can sink these guys. It's a quick way to turn the aggression on him, and I like it a lot. Gotta be the fast clicker. Come on. Please no pop-ups. Pray to the pop-up gods. Ugh. Didn't matter. Okay, that'll at least scare Huck off so we can get this war done quicker. Hopefully we'll be able to hunt down those units, though. Got space for another wonder. Each one is providing me with an additional 50 science now, so there's maybe a little bit of benefit to some of these. We're somewhat of a trading empire, so maybe the Great Zimbabwe. No, I'll go Notre Dame. I'll go Notre Dame.
You? What do you
Oh,
want?
and Huck, look! Zimbabwe, yeah, hopefully we'll be able to grab that too. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. I'd like to... The reason why I went with Notre Dame is because I didn't take the religious tenet that gives me 3 holy sites. It only gives me 1. So someone else will get that, and I'm not really playing faith cultures. The thing that I would hate to happen is my religion gets lost at the end game because I don't have enough faith output. So I thought, we'll just play it safe and grab Notre Dame. Imagine if I could just vassalize Huck. I can't, but I can take Trenwin. So, sure. Don't fight me again, you big noob, or I'll take another Trenwin.
Lovely. Impressive.
Oh, hey, that's actually really
Cultural
cool.
wonder
Let's
that makes
Swahiliize
me
it.
want to pull out my toy blocks and go crazy.
Boom. Nice. And it can actually attach to the capital too. Brilliant. Okay, I really want to move through so that I can get some new cities online. And actually, next turn will be the turn to do it, because there's going to be my 1 science star. Oh, now you... Okay.
Pleased to accept your proposal, friend.
Happy tidings.
Do we trade?
Things
Yeah.
change.
Of course we
even
should.
leaders and empires.
We'll mutually prosper together, my friend, just like we do
This
in
is
real
good
life.
for us. We accept.
You are the pride of your empire.
I'll take everything that you own, including the salt. Brilliant. Great Zimbabwe now, incredibly valuable, it's got to be said. Let's get Notre Dame finished quickly and see if we can hoon through it, shall we? Devilish is likely to just grow and grow and grow and grow and grow and grow, so I might give it Notre Dame as well. Place it down in Egypt where the pyramids were meant to be. It's just a slightly alternate history. We can get it done in 1. How do you like me now? Leave Devilish's fleet, and let's move through. You voted for Maasai. Minus 25% population consumption on all cities. Decent. The Inkang plus 5 food per adjacent exploitation counts as a farmer's quarter. Pretty good. Is it going to provide the yields of the Swahili harbour collectively? No. But the synergy between these two is very good. I also actually really like the Maasai Mauryans. These morons are a really good unit, I think. They don't have any resource requirements. They're fairly cheap to build. Bonus combat strength against damage targets, which is one of my favourite promotions. Damage targets, of course, already deal less damage, so yeah, I really like that. And they're ranged. They throw these rocks out of these sticks. It's pretty cool. Just take them. I assume it's rocks. I don't know what it is. And also, by the way, can we just give me a minute to say how good I look in a red dress and a cloak? Wow. I would suggest so, Al, yeah. In my experience, anyway. It might differ, like, on your location and how much money you can put into it and how much time you can put into it, but for me, yeah. Scientific facts. Come back to that. We'll think about whether the world is round or not in a minute. Heavy infantry and bada bing, bada bang, bada
Geography,
boom. We're off.
cartography, algebra. A new future awaits. Let us see if this culture will bring your dreams or your nightmares to
Notre Dame is
fruition.
done. Save up our influence maybe for a few turns now. See, the thing is, of course, now I don't really want to get... no, I don't really want to get that other wonder because even better ones have been unlocked. It's a constant race against time. Now, the most crucial thing for me here, and this one is really important, remastered ship and patronage. This is where we take a likely victory into a resounding victory, hopefully. It's where winners or losers are made. Yes, Tex, Dr. Train would like to trade everything.
I accept.
Right?
What a wonderful event.
Continue to hoover up 1 million resources. And horses. Darn. Brilliant. Thank you very much for coming. I would also like to get some better vision of the map, so maybe we find... Oh, Lit Lucky! Hello! It is both wonderful to see you. Careful, wary, vindictive,
I hope you are one to keep
workaholic,
their word.
engineer,
You have something to say?
with a voice that is intimidating, prideful and a prideful hipster. I love it. Should we share maps?
Hail, friend. I
Ah.
have a notion which would benefit us both.
Okay, well, stuff me then. Cool. Australia! Let's move to Aussie. And let's also get another... Oh, we need to build our uniques. Let's get another Australian exploring fleet ready to go. We'll put a knight on a boat. And send it off to Australia. Just like the Brits did way back when, except the knight was in handcuffs. Go. Alrighty, you brave explorers. Go! Go, everybody. Let's see if we can find the quote-unquote new world. Non-aggression pact. Yeah, sure. I only want good things for us, Lit Lucky. I only want good
friend.
things.
I have a notion which would benefit us both.
This proposal stinks.
This proposal stinks. Oh, the aggression. Okay, let's have a look at the Maasai unique. Again, it's got that wonderful flexibility of the Cultures of Africa DLC. 58 food and 4 influence. At least we won't be hungry for a while. 63 food down there. Not terrible. Especially out in places like this where the terrain is just awful and you'd never really get value out of it, right? Key to... Oh, hold on. Not bother building any of that crap here. We don't need that anymore. Huck the coward decided that the fight was too difficult and he would instead flee to the hills. Under 100 calories. There's a picture of cake. Should be cauliflower, but thank you nonetheless for joining the mini pixels. I appreciate it. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the team. So many new members today. It's so cool to see. I love it. Usually we get like maybe 1 or 2 Twitch subs, which is, you know, like the Twitch version of YouTube members, but rarely do we get so many YouTube members in a stream. In fact, I think this is probably a record for the last like 6 months with 4 new members. That's crazy. Thank you, everybody. It's awesome. I really appreciate your support, and I hope that I give you back at least enough value that I add to your life in a way that $2.99 would.
These are renowned Celts. Whether or not they're
Okay,
You should listen to this.
a non-aggression pact.
I must
That made no
think,
sense. I just
though I am
babbled out some
inclined to
words.
say yes.
Sure.
Pleased to accept your proposal, friend.
Eat. Yeah, great.
This
Great
is
of me.
fantastic.
Don't need to be afraid. Okay, we're one turn away from 3 mastered ships, so now I can get my next cities online. Oh, and we're at 92 likes as well! Nearly at that wonderful triple-digit target. And because we haven't talked about it in a while, you know how this goes, American communist. likely to be a few people who have just tuned in and will be willing to gently touch the like button in the most gentle of ways. Alright, 3-masted ship is done. Where do I want my brand new city to be? And why do I want it on this continent? Other options are out here. Hold the phone. Give me that. Right, so I could build one out this way. It's got to be said, not really a lot of tiles to build districts though, so I think we start somewhere that makes sense. Either here or here. We'll do it here. Slightly more defendable, slightly closer to the rest. Boom. And immediately hook it up with just a ludicrous amount of food. The hamlets as well will provide a whole lot of early jobs. And then we'll attach it up to this great place after we plant some forests. It's dumb. Don't waste your influence on it. But I kind of like it. It just has a flavor element that I really like. Okay, we'll spam out these improvements wherever they need to be. Reluctantly. Another holy site. Give this man your thumbs up. Accidentally smashed my like button? Hey, you're alright. Howdy, Seaton, welcome in. It's going so far brilliantly. Gotta be said. I can't complain. We had an early successful war where we vassalized somebody. We're moving across the world, colonizing as we go. We've also sent a new expedition, 2 new expeditions, out to see if we can find Australia and New Zealand. And see if we can settle that new world as well.
You seem to be sowing crops and reaping stars. A pragmatic strategy.
Okily dokily. Neighborinos. Get more food. Why not? When in Rome, eat. Another one of our uniques up there. Bada bing, bada boom. Grab the cramlet next door. You know the drill. I can't help but feel that I should just make sure that I have a couple of sciences wherever we go. Just so that I don't become the world's stupidest nerd. Yes, who is this last player? I can't remember. I genuinely can't. I have no idea.
A proposal for your consideration.
This will be a blessing for all parties.
It actually could be you. I don't. I mean,
for your consideration.
Because I know that. Oh no, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. But we'll have to find out. So where are they going to be based? I'm assuming it's going to be somewhere in the Far East. Yeah. Oh look, Britain, completely unsettled. Ooh, I hope my ally... Oh. Okay, well there's loads of land for the taking, so maybe once we go through here we make our way up to the British Isles as well. I don't see why not. The Aztecs would like an alliance, let's do it. I'm allied with both sides in that conflict now. There's a certain irony to that. Get the customs union unlocked. No? Okay, well.
Well. Another empire has certainly left a mark on the world
Suit
with
yourself.
this cultural wonder.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh. Are you ready? Ah. Of course.
1,000
Peanut butter.
I am the
It had to
leader
be.
of great people.
It had to be! And Rude Irish Knight! That was the one that I couldn't recall off the top of my head.
People.
There we go.
I hope you are one who keeps their word.
And to brush it quickly,
What can I do?
please make sure that I add you next time. Bump it to me on Twitter, bump it to me in Discord, spam it at me, just so that I make sure that I have you under wraps. Please, Al, make sure you do. Oh, you're probably already in here, it's just, you know, lost in a sea of other personas, I imagine. Okay. Rude Irish Knight. Benevolent, careful, and cool-headed. Militaristic, charming, prideful, and maritime. Neat. Where are these players on the leaderboard? Ah, Rude Irish Knight's in 3rd. Peanut Butter in 7th. Although it's got to be said, look at the difference. It's such a close race. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, all within 385 fame. It's like 1 gold star, basically, that's separating all of those people in the middle of the pack. Even 8th and 9th, really. Woof. Okay, one of my big goals now is really to try and get to this new world. Oh my god, and we got patronage as well, and we've got a new wonder as well, and we've got... Okay, first thing first, let's check for the patronage improvements. These wonderful manufactories turn existing luxuries into a dream you don't want to wake up from. These things are really good. So, let's dump them to the front of the queue. Pump them out. Because I'm trading with everybody, and because I'm the most, I assume, technologically advanced, or at least the most sort of era advanced, I should be able to get here first this time. Unlike the last live stream, where I got there, I want to say last, because I didn't prioritize it, and it sucked. Quite frankly, it sucked. We managed to get 4? Pretty good. I feel like there's probably a couple more waiting in the wings for us somewhere. Yeah, I still have to do the hero badge as well. So difficult to set up. Although, I was told by a very friendly little birdie that if you go onto the Humankind forums, or the Reddit, was it? Actually, it might have been the Reddit, I think, Huck. There's so somebody had uploaded a save file where you can do that achievement if you want, and it's already sort of fairly well set up for you. So if you want to, if you want an easier way to complete those event challenges, my understanding is that some legend shared a save file on the Reddit, and you can grab that save file and hopefully complete it if you don't mind cheesing it out that way. I'm not, to be completely honest, I'm not really too phased if I end up with it or not. Mainly because I play with subscriber personas all the time. So, I actually prefer to have less of the defaulty added in ones because it gets in the way if I want to randomize it. Because when you randomize, you can't randomize and filter out certain categories. So, it actually works better for me to not have those event unlocks. It's very odd. It's a perverse incentive, if you've ever heard one. It really is. But I'm incentivized not to get them. Okay, +1 trader slot on a city or market, or +1 farmer slot. We love our food. Let's nationalize the industry.
Products and resources.
And oh my god, it was the quickest era of all time.
More freedom and autonomy.
Posted it in hashtag. Oh, cool. And it's in the Discord. Thank you. Okay, shall we pluck out a short list of shortlists? I don't even know who to take here. If we wanted to stick with the theming bonus of True Earth Africa playthrough, which was not the way this was intended, but I kind of like it, we could go with the Ethiopians. I don't love what they're putting down, but we could. If we wanted to stick with the foodie theme, we could pick up the Mexicans. Or, if we wanted to focus on more of an expansionizing culture, we could go with the Russians. I've never really been a fan, though, to be honest. Nah. Siamese would obviously be brilliant and powerful. Zulu I'm not interested in. Actually, probably the Persians would be our best. Actually, there's also a thematic bonus here, too. And then we have the oddball Brits. I have one vassal-liege relationship. Their yields aren't any good, but we could. We could. So Ethiopians looks to be our first shortlisted option. I like it. I agree with you. It fits. Let's roll with it. I can't spell. Ethiopians. Cool. There's number one. For our second option, and I'm watching both the chats, so if you have any suggestions, do filter them through. I think the Persians are a solid option. Money from trade routes. A slight geographical theme here too. And I haven't played an industrialist yet, and I'd love to just collective mind smash out a whole lot of infrastructure I'm behind on. Although I'm hearing calls for the Siamese. I might put the Siamese in instead of the Persians. Because I consider them to be the same. Alright, so we'll go Siamese instead of the Persians. Obviously not the same, but you know what I mean. Same kind of wheelhouse. And then lastly... I'll put the British in. They're not very good. But we'll put them in. French? Yeah. I thought about going, let's put the French in, but I'm keen to stay well away from them this time. They are very good, of course, and they would actually be a very good pick here, obviously, but I'll stay away from them for now. If we want a scientist, I'd like to get my scientist last. In fact, I'd actually really like to choose a scientist last, so I'm not going to choose the French now. I think one scientist per game is enough for me. And I really do want to try maybe the Japanese, because we were talking about them before. Oh, but actually, the last era is going to be an interesting vote, because the Cultures of Africa culture is a really spicy one there too. So we'll see what happens. But first and foremost, I need to move these districts to the front of the queue where they haven't been built yet. So let's just make sure that we get these done. It's like, it's all good for the most part. The Benst, as well just get another Hamlet, I guess, Ben. Sure, why not? Put you to work. A couple of science quarters around where they should be market quarters. That's always fun. Bolster Ben up like there's no tomorrow. I would like to trade to get some more resources so that I can get some more...
Things change.
Come on. Come on, you rude Irish knight. There we go. So that I can get some more patronage manufactories. Wondrous manufactories online.
Well played.
It'll also give me just slight more visibility of the map, as you can see, as I start to trade for these resources. Start to see a little more. I know where they came from and where they're going and where they're from Cotton Eye Joe.
Good. Then I would know you better.
Things change, even leaders and empires.
Okay.
I have a proposal for
It's got to have more than what we thought.
Your proposal
Classic.
makes good sense. I say yes.
Hiding things. Okay. Okay. Let's place down that and then make our way to the Great British Isles. Hopefully we don't get intercepted. We might, but that's okay. And how are my Australian explorers going? That ain't so. Ah, South America. Okay, so South America has been taken, although could be some area around the fringes. Now, I've never been so excited to see a chubby little chody little... Yeah, we made it! Okay, we haven't quite made it yet. Let's not celebrate yet. Let's make our way over to this wonderful new continent. Love it. I must have it! If you don't know, I'm from New Zealand. You can probably tell by the fact that I sound like a drunk Australian, but I'm not.
We would all benefit
Non-aggression
from
pact?
growing closer, don't you think?
Yeah,
Pleased to
baby.
accept your proposal, friend.
Take the Falklands. The year is 1066. Take New Zealand. Take all the islands. Democracy sale, but not on sale. Brilliant. Get your votes in, everybody. Second last vote of the day. It's got to be said. Hidden name. Thank you for following 42 minutes ago. I didn't shout you out, and I appreciate it. I do. I'm a Zealander. New Zealand is awesome. Certainly better than that old Zealand, am I right? The gag that doesn't stop giving. I feel like I should get something here. Materials procurement, minus 25% resource deposit to be able to build the Wondrous? Yeah.
Trading goods.
Let's give that a go.
tends
See if
to
that
lead to
sort of
trading
tilts me over
goodwill,
the edge anyway.
Good ideas and good stories.
I need to pump a lot of
build the
money into
stars.
Devilish's city because we can't pump
I
it with
wonder if
industry,
one can
but it
build the
really
stars.
kind of needs it. I'm still short on that one, that's okay. You need your gold infrastructure like there's no tomorrow as well. So we'll throw that in first. Chad, you should be alright. Yes, look at that, whale poop. Amazing. Worth it. Whale poop. And Pete, nothing to celebrate down here. Just. Okay, brilliant. 2 more likes to go. We're at 98 likes. We're probably about to see it hop over to triple digits. One of you watching right now will be able to do it. I'm going to refresh my YouTube so that I just make sure mine is up to date as well, because sometimes mine can be a bit dicky. Let's have a look. 97 according to mine, but hey, every now and then disliker's going to dislike that. Province in the Netherlands. Oh, well, I'm sure it's wonderful. I'd like to go there one day to complete my journey.
You have
Let's
reached
diversify,
the end of an
obviously.
ideology axis. Of all the epithets other empires may use for
Okay,
you,
should we start grabbing
wishy-washy
like
won't be one of them.
Indonesia and Malaysia and stuff while we're here? I guess so. Papua New Guinea? Sure. These technologies are dirt cheap, which suggests to me that I should move through relatively quickly. I want steam engine queued up, and I'm going to have it queued up, so that's good. I'm already 1 above my city cap, so we might need to start considering how we can sort of merge places together moving. Because I'm going to literally just start to run out of places. Because I don't have the resources to build them. Create a blockade to keep them away from New Zealand. Yeah. The ultimate mission. This place needs districts around it so that it can be defended. So just make sure that I fill in the gaps in and around the city. Cool. Just in case something bad happened. I would hate for it to, but if it did, it needs to have lots of districts so that the peasants can stand there and be cool. So attach it up to that. Grab another one of these before we move through. Here you go, Devilish. You are now officially up to date and ready to roll. And I think that makes everybody ready to roll. The question is, am I ready to roll and where am I rolling? The answer is soon. Soon. Not as much a fan of
Whatever you
Ethiopia,
intend
but
to
yeah,
produce.
I tend to agree.
With 15 makers' quarters, I
A city in New Zealand by the end of the
guarantee
stream.
you
Oh,
will be on top of it.
Ben. It would bring me
No
nothing
doubt
but
this
pleasure to be able
independent
to.
possess sophisticated customs, rights, language, and beliefs.
Hopkapi Palace is the best one here because it gives me more industry and makes future wonders cheaper. Devilish actually hasn't finished because I can get 1 more if I attach that place. So what we'll do here is a little move I like to call placing this down in the middle of nowhere, queuing it up for everyone except Devilish, and then saving my influence. 2 turns, stuff it. Let's do it.
A new independent people.
Hey, we found a wonder! Wicked!
Helpless or history.
And we've got someone else scouting around here too. Okay, alright. Here's target number 1. So maybe the South American explorers can kind of make its way down that way too. If we stream along down here, jump here. I'll grab that straight away. I want the one with the wonder, I guess. Oh, I also really would like the ebony. But I might jump to the Australian continent first because it is priority number 1. Agrarian ability? Oh yeah, yeah, good call. We should use that before we bounce out as well. Do it. And yeah, I love using it here. Wonderful suggestion, Hex. 400 influence, it's so cheap to do. We'll be able to steal a whole load of population out of Babylon, which is hilarious. And then I'll just sacrifice them all because I'm starving. Sure. Feels bad, but it is what it is. Nice. Really nice. My cities are starting to grow quite large, aren't they? Actually starting to get some reasonable sized places here.
It is a testament to stamina and survivability.
Yeah, priority number 1. We need to make sure that no one takes it. So let's just root down this way. Ignore the rest of what's going on up here. We've got a little bit of a foothold, so I could turn this into a city or what have you if I need to, right? It's always nice to have a little bit of a foothold.
The written word.
Written word.
Mass dissemination. But will it be...
Oh, we need to start building crates as well.
propaganda?
I think it was in Devilish, hey. No, where did I build that crate plate? Actually, now that I'm here, I see more things Devilish needs. Throwing money at it like there's no tomorrow. Aha! There we go. Now we've got saffron and the obsidian manufactories down as well. So, scream those to the front of the queue. Throw out some population for them, because who cares? And also get that down. Love it. So much excess food, it's not even funny. We need more jobs, which means we need more hamlets. What is this? Aha! Everybody blew their channel points last time. This time there's barely any votes coming through. Oh, Al, though, did contribute to the Siamese. I see you. 25 for Siamese, 3 for Ethiopia, and nothing for Britain. Good call. The Brits were never going to be the option.
Compared to this 20
And how many votes do we have on YouTube? YouTube, it's a closer call. Again, around 25 votes. 25 votes each. That's quite nice. I'll end that one there too. Let's tally the final numbers and see who we're moving through as. Although I'm not actually just not quite ready to do it just yet. Might need open borders out of the South Americans.
It is a pleasure
So
indeed to see you.
let's see if they'll give it to us.
The world is full of new opportunities.
$2,500. I feel absolutely ripped off, but I'll allow it.
Excellent.
Is that ebony that I... Making enough money off me already. Seriously. Steam engine, and then a new city in the new world. Or there. Love it. Demo crazy? That's what we should call it. Okay, so Mac finally made it live. Welcome, Mac. Looks to me like the winner is Siamese in first, Ethiopia in second, and go figure, the Brits got last. Yeah, it was a difficult pick for us here, actually. I feel like there was not necessarily a I'm the best or I'm the worst. Let's move through as the Siamese. I think that's a good pick. And I'm going to do it right now, because we've got momentum. Let's carpe diem. Let's seize the day. Gonna make landfall in Australia and get a little bit of a foothold there. Get cheaper civics.
Opinions can't be heard. People might
Who
end
needs
up
Ming when
believing
you have
whatever
that?
ridiculous things
Oh,
the
and
government
also we'll
says.
settle in Ireland. Why not? I felt like chips for lunch and boiled potatoes for tea and shepherd's pie for breakfast and chips for lunch and boiled potato for tea, and let's do it. Corporate can't see the difference between these two pictures. Okay, you know what? I think we're gonna be fine back that way. So let's use this night to take these islands instead.
The world gets
Ireland.
larger, the
Carpe
cities
diem.
expand.
Yeah, how about it?
Always
It was
nice
meant to be.
Forward to the future, on elephants, armed with Gatling guns.
Bounce. Steal. Yoink. I don't even need that one. No, that was just because I'm in. That was unnecessary. I'll stick on land for a bit because we probably want it to have higher industry. And let's jump across the British Isles and take all of this as well, because it's really good. Siamese districts, time for them to come online. A little bit of industry, but crucially a whole load of money. I won't build it there over the Swahili one. Yeah, a bit of a yikes. Bit of a yikes there, that's for sure. Hey, look, there's that ebony and ivory that I was talking about before. So we'll hoon that up. And then start to build these awesome Siamese floating markets just along every single coastline and Chad that I possibly can. Triple digits! Did we do it? Mine says 99. Wow, but I think you're just slightly ahead of, for whatever reason. I think you can see it slightly ahead of me. Thank you to everybody who liked the video today. We hit our target of 100 likes, of the old triple digit like target while we're live. Don't forget that the VODers always come through afterwards. They're very good. The like ratio on the VODers is insane. Like, it's like 1 in 3 VODers. But no, that's too high. But it's relative to the like ratio normally. The VODers are... They really like to like. Put it that way. They really like to like. So thank you, live viewers, for showing them... No, for getting us to 100. I really appreciate it. I do. And the algorithm does too. I've unlocked an achievement, Crossroads of the World. And I missed what it was. Something about progress a trade route, I think that said. That's kind of cool. Interesting religious breakdown here too. I did wonder if I could become the most dominant religion over there, but I think to actually pull that off, we would have had to have set up a very different run.
Both our peoples.
Pleased to accept your proposal, Fred. Things change, even leaders and empires.
Things change, even leaders and empires.
Glorious,
It's true.
glorious. Let it be so.
All is well.
This is a trade route with 8 empires. Ah, right, cool. Weird that I haven't... No, I actually know that is probably quite difficult because you need to have 8 empires left alive. Let's get Steam Engine. Cool. Oh, I'm stoked. I think there's very few achievements that I actually have left to get, and I would like to go for 100%. I'm pretty sure I don't have the spread your religion across the whole world with 10 players. I don't think I'll be able to get that this game, but something to bear in mind for a future one. I'd like to set up a really specific challenge for it. New Zealand, still uncolonized, looks good. Let's, I guess we'll move across that. We'll move across Australia rather than just jumping back into the ocean. This neutral tribe are peaceful, so we can move through, hopefully without fear of being attacked. Oh, look at that, and I picked up at Lake Hillier as well. Which was actually first discovered, interestingly, by the Aztecs, but they were like, nah, who cares? See no evil, speak no evil, enact criminal slaves.
Altering law enforcement practices just to get your
87 out of 99. I feel like I might be up around that as well, Huck. Ish. When are you going to leave the industrial era? As soon as I can. As soon as I can. I'm going to try and seize victory here rather than dilly-dally. We do need to think about who I want to choose. For me, I think one of the scientists is the best bet to round this out, but we'll think about it. If you've got any early suggestions, Jamari, or anyone else, let me know. Let us know.
Reaching the end of an
Poll it together.
ideology axis is
So, what do you say?
Trade everything with the polls, poll it together. Yes.
Wonderful news.
More trade routes, more money, more success. I don't think I build there. No. Let me just make sure that each city, if we are going to move through as a scientist, which I intend to, because that's how we're going to,
With 30
hopefully
research quarters,
with victory,
I think we can
I'd like to
safely
set up
say
a
that the Library
little
of Alexandria
scientific
has
hub
been avenged.
in each city if I could, but at the very least in a few that are kind of ahead of the curve. Like here, for example, Ben, not ahead of the curve. Let's put Ben on builder mode, actually. Come on, Ben. Anyone else want to take advantage of builder mode while we wait? Probably not, actually. The rest of these dudes look alright. Peak down here, just solid performance the whole time. Can't complain. Get a few scientist cultures around that copper. Oh, and also around that. Slowly start colonizing the Great British Isles. Brilliant. And how we doing in Australia? Oh, poop out a little outpost on my way by, maybe. Sure. Not a very good one. What do you expect? It's the Outback. Fade check. Let's have a quick look at the scoreboard. Are we going to hit 20k score? Depends on how long I want to hang around for. At the moment, looking good. Looking really good. Which is why I think let's hold this momentum and burst through rather than drag it out and run the risk of letting another player catch up or mustard. I think we just smash it out now. It's risky, I realize, but I think we should do it. Scientific method's going to be kind of important. Let's, speaking of kind of important, get these kind of important districts down. Cool. We're still at full stability, thanks to massive trade and the Swahili, who lifted us out of that hole, and then the massive trade was like, here's the rest. Can go British, but we're sure acting like it, says Ben. Ding! I like it. You're right, let's keep taking this continent that is very clearly mine. Thank you! We'll leave Tassie because say no more, and make our way to the promised land. Glory to Artstotska. My God. Okay, fan out, everybody. Oh, you two can stay together. Flop. Here we go. Britain is ours. Maybe turn that into a city. Did I get that three-masted ship? Yes, I did. It's tempting, although we might maybe go Australia first. Just for the memes. For the memes? Sure. It's kind of expensive, but I will start to upgrade it, I guess. Cool. Alright, save up some influence now, or I could enact that civic that lets me do new cities with money. Another way around, potentially.
30 market quarters? Are you going to start...
New Zealand? Yeah. Australia's not our destination. It's but a layover. That's all it is. Here's a harbour so you can get out of Australia as quickly as possible. Thank me later. Trust me, you will. Ding! And let's also do this. Go on. Looks like we might be able to pop over and grab a bit of Canada as well. Newfoundland. Never looks like it hasn't been found. So at the moment, I guess it's just Lind. Trying to get through the Andes here. Andy, notoriously difficult to move around. Shout out to any Andes watching this.
The primary concern of this empire is going to be how to get all those products shipped out of here.
Go. We made our way through. It took us a while. It was because just kind of squished up against the bottom there, aren't you? Oh, cool. Perito Moreno Glacier. That's awesome. Wicked cool. Very New Zealand. It's a shame New Zealand didn't get a glacier. Although I guess they're melting, so what can you do? Alright. Go, you promised soldier. There's only one threat between us and here, and I think we should be alright, but I am gonna really just focus on moving this unit. God, I haven't taken a break. Oh, well, I can't now. We move on! Then be a little bit stable and smart. There we go. Ben's on super builder mode, so Ben doesn't mind so much. Iceland, Greenland. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're doing both. Hopefully we're doing both, right? Yeah, I got this dude. This dude's ready to grab it. Yoink. And then these dudes are gonna go and find the newfound. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We've got explorers all over the place. Speaking of which, we could probably move towards Polynesia, Hawaii, etc. with this dude. Oh, and after all that talk about taking care of our New Zealand settler, I failed to do so. I guess we should settle, for historical context, maybe either the capital of Wellington, or we could settle Auckland, maybe Christchurch for the south. Not going to be a great spot, but I'm going to do it for the for the realism. French settlers to arrive in Akaroa, just to really round it out. It's a... Wow! How did you not have these? Oh my god. Oof. Do I want to get rid of the normal harbour? Yeah, I do. You bet I do. Quickly get this place upgraded. Nice, Devilish. You are fantastic. How are we doing for our stars? Should be able to get the expansionist ones. I know Suez Canal. Oh man. Needs to be a constructible wonder, hey. It should, yeah. Definitely should. Obviously not yet though. Okay, wonders, wonders, stars, wonders. We can move through. The question is who? I want to play a scientist. We haven't played one yet. I think it's very important that we do. Japanese versus the Swedes. It's the final poll. It's a 1v1 situation. Will it be the Japanese or will it be the Swedes? Oops, I didn't mean to put one in capital and one not, so let me just rebalance. Okay. Boom. Do it. You like Auckland? Like Dorkland, am I right? Not really that funny, but everybody thinks it is. Okay. Maybe it is. I'm wondering if I wait... no. No, you don't. You need to build a city on Australia right now. So let's get Adelaide or something. No, actually this one looks really good. Let's get this. Quickly upgrade Australia. Like there's no tomorrow. But a little bit of industry just so it has something to fall back on. Food. And a couple of cramlets so that everybody gets a... What's that? Gonna be attached, that's what it is. Another harbour. Nice. Okay, cool. So this place is kind of like really bare bones basic. We just set up a quick Australian colony and called it a day. Good. Put it on builder mode as well so that it smashes out everything. Save up for the New Zealand investment. I think we're making enough that we should be alright. I'll just quickly go remind me later. And... settling? Sure. Keep going. Colonize! Colonize everything and everyone! Grab all those really good technologies. Hold up! Let's do it. The last one of the evening, everybody. If you've been here for 5 minutes or 3 hours and 45 minutes, I really appreciate it. I really do. Thanks for hanging out. The Celts want to be in an alliance. Not that we're done yet. We've still got to settle New Zealand. For goodness, don't get ahead of yourself. Okay, Rude Irish Knight. Give me your lead. Give me your gold. Leave me alone.
A cultural wonder.
Oh.
In my considered opinion, one of your competitors garnered a lot
And
of fame building.
if you
that
start here,
monstrosity.
you just go into Canada and look at this. Imagine our religion and our cities in this promised land. Oof. So many forests, it actually looks like it's a normal tile until you zoom in and realize. Wow. Amazing. And like this hot mess. Where it's just like 5 empires crammed.
This will be a blessing for all parties.
Thanks, Hicks. Thanks so much. See you later, friendo. I say, starting to build this infrastructure. We'll need it. Need it. The harbours harbour are a good idea. Harbour forts, I mean to say. Grab those and chad. Colonization. Can't help but feel, should have had this a while ago. Although, does it really do much? No. Only if we're capturing, but we're colonizing the free world, the open world. The new world.
Indeed.
Plus 1%
There is a
science from
difference
holy
between
sites.
inspiration
That's right, the world
and
is actually flat.
investigation.
Good to hear first. 3 more population, I can get my gold agrarian star, and that might be the one that I'm willing to just move off, except for those expansionist ones. So, let us firstly settle Otautahi Christchurch. Brilliant! One outpost
It's a
down.
city so full of
Now
surprises,
we'll send
but
this unit
nobody
up
can
to
understand anyone
Tamakimakoto,
else.
Auckland, and settle the same up there. And then once we get the technology from the last era that I'm hoping, going as the Swedes or the Japanese will allow us to get to it quickly, we can turn it into a city and it will guaranteed be our best city because it will have all of the infrastructure that it could ever want. The goal here is the dream New Zealand. And I'll just like lace sort of some of these through here just in case stability tanks. It doesn't look like it's going to, but when you leave a builder culture, you stop getting the bonus stability from building districts, so it can actually screw you. I'm wondering if we're even growing at all. Is this agrarian star actually close, or am I struggling to hit it? Oh, yeah, no, I smashed it out the park. Great. Okay, fame standings. We're still well enough ahead that I probably don't need to hang around. But what I could do is quickly grab 1 star by just whoop, hoovering this onto the wonderful big mess that is Australia. And boom. Okay, brilliant. Thanks, Aussie. I knew we were settling here for something. All right, how did our polls go? Let me see. Japanese won. Japanese robots bet the Swedish bank some 10-0 on Twitch. And over on YouTube, it was 2/3 versus 1/3. But either way, it looks like you want to see the Japanese robots. So, konnichiwa, let's freaking do it. I wanted to say hello robot, but I can't remember the word for robot. So I ended up just saying hello. Sorry. Knowing my luck, it's probably even written in katakana. It's probably just like roboto. If it's stolen, if it's taken as a foreign word anyway. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Yeah, weird. Okay, either way. Let's get the last of these improvements down. The first of these improvements down in torrential love. Move across from whichever one is green and whichever one is ice. I always forget, but I know it's the opposite to what they tend to behave like. Greenland the big one? Yeah, Greenland's the big one. Iceland is... Yeah, he remembers. I believe this to be Iceland and this to be the big old green. Okay, we should have arrived in Tamaki Makato, Auckland, very soon. Right? Oh my god. Come on! The Waikato River's gonna get in the way. We're gonna lose a turn on that, but it's fine. Everything's fine.
We would all benefit from
Trade
growing
everything?
closer, don't you think?
Yes.
Glorious.
The Dutch.
Glorious.
Oh my.
Let it be so.
Excellent. This will be remembered.
Game's starting to stutter a bit with all of these players, all of these empires. I can feel it slowing. Ben just donated another $20 freaking super chat. Catch me off guard. Not this time, Ben. I'm only kidding. Oh, Ben, what did you say? I like that Jumbo's a good player, that we can get into the late game and so far ahead of fame and do whatever the heck he wants. And even the cheeky Olmec start. How good. Hashtag give Jumbo an avatar. I'm really glad that we got to play with some, what I might call stupid flexibility as well. Yeah, I totally agree. It's always fun. It's always that, American Ben is the biggest Chad. But yeah, you're totally right. It's so much fun to play a really satisfying game, but also be able to kind of like add in these stories and these goals that we create for ourselves, or that you create, or that I create. I don't know how they get made. They just kind of happen. And I totally agree. Isn't it awesome? 22-7 for Japan. Thank you, Al, including the 10-0 Japan lead on Twitch. But even excluding it, of course, Japan was in the lead. I see that I'm close to a star. 10,000 gold. It's 2 turns. I'm comfortable enough ahead that I think we're going to move through and see if we can round this out by adopting the Japanese robots, minus 20% for all of our future techs, and their robotics lab, which is this wonderful combination of industry and science. I don't care about the Ryzen. Boom. It's also important to note, because we're on fast mode, it can be difficult to actually even experience every era. So there is a certain amount of give and take between, you know, how long do I wait? How fast do I move? That kind of thing. Do we build Big Bon? Because Ben? Yes. Thank you again, Ben Omby, for a glorious $20 super chat. We're going to build Big Ben in your honor. Because if this doesn't fit with the story that we've weaved together today, I don't know what does. I'm going to smash it right there in the middle as well, so everybody can see it. And we'll get the whole gang on it. 2 turns. Okay, it's still 2 turns. Get most people on it. There we go. Ben is the best. Is going to have the biggest of beds.
Alone on new lands.
Except for on an uninhabited continent. I feel like I did that a long time ago, but okay. Nearly there. Good. Now we want to move toward Research Institute fusion reactor. Yes, that is a crucial part of this plan. And then I want civil engineering so that I can build my new New Zealand. Right? Those are my 2 huge goals. And of course I want to win the game. So if I start to really suffer, then we'll have to crank it up a notch. Either way, we've arrived in Auckland. Welcome to Dorkland. It's settled. Stewart Island doesn't exist, but the Chatham Islands do, so we'll go and put this unit over on the Chatham Islands. Kind of odd. Quarantine, it's fever season. Strapping down. The New Zealand way. And scientific agreements. Yes.
Glorious, glorious. Let it be so.
Glorious, glorious. Ass. The mountains will provide some industry. Man, they weren't kidding when they said this was green, eh? Look how green Greenland is. Okay, time for the robotics labs. They don't actually provide a massive amount of science, although this is Australia, so we should... What would be a much better judge is either Devilish or Ben City. They were spicy meatball. Australia actually just finished all of those immediately. I might get it to just queue up a whole load of science in that case. Boom, 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 boom. Just do it! Shia LaBeouf meme. That's what's happening right now in Australia. Devilish, time to get you, the robots, you deserve. Torrential is getting plus 50, plus 30. Okay, okay. See you. It's no Turks when the game first came out, but it'll do. Plus 66 down there if I delete a garrison. Your backside I will. You'd ask me twice. And there's loads of space here for Ben to get some really powerful scientific... You go, Ben Obi! More trains? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's a very British theme, isn't there? There certainly is.
You have unlocked
okay, there's the Research Institute, which is great because we're going to beeline towards nuclear technology.
Answers, but open up a whole range of ever more...
I might settle two separate cities here rather than just one. Why not have Auckland as its own city and Christchurch as its own city? I can't help but feel that maybe it should have been put down on the peninsula because it looked a little bit... It's technically not on the peninsula, but it does look a little bit too far north there. Shame. They relocate it to like there or there. Have a look. Yeah, that looks a bit better. I'm gonna leave it there. And then we'll build Littleton Port out by its side and put some alpine forests, some nice forest. The west coast should be forested. Let's make sure. All the Catlands too. Okay, now you here. I guess we could have the port of like Tauranga or something, but I don't know. Yeah, fine. Got a port there. We'll improve that, and then... Do I want to plant any forest here, or have I kind of already planted enough? There is sort of already enough. Nice to have a green belt forming around Wellington City at least. Up north, a little bit more... Central Plateau, we might leave it as it is. Okay, good. Sorry. New Zealand geographical ramblings that make no sense. I've finished rambling, I'm done.
Quite the globe-spanning imperialist you've become.
Quite the globe-spanning imperialist I've become, alright? The narrator is not wrong. How much science are we getting? 10,000. Jeepers. I'm excited. Oh shoot, I've ran out of influence. Okay. Let's just keep finding the new world.
Pollution in
Uranium.
This territory is fortunate.
Yay!
Wouldn't it be
Everybody
lovely
celebrate
to keep it that way?
uranium.
Reaching the end of an ideology axis isn't extremist.
Okay, there's the greenest of
Think
lands.
of it as being focused,
Nice.
yes? Very goal-oriented.
Grab this little bit. Little bit of a foothold over there. Okay, so now we've got this situation, we've got this situation. This old, let's share Australia with the Umayyads.
Planning to turn the entire planet
Quick
into
fame
a
check.
garden with those 18
Still in the
agrarian
lead.
stars? or
I'm
just
a little worried
pumping
about
out
Hoth,
livestock
but we've
methane?
got a comfortable barrier still, so let's hold. It should be time, I think, for me to start converting some of these cities onto Super Scientist Mode 5 million. Let's make sure that we've connected this uranium, though. I said, let's make sure that we've connected this uranium. There we go. Okay, Ben, are you ready to collective mines? Chad? Oh my god, no, we need your bloody robot buildings. Jeez. Come on, Chad. You know you're a Chad, but... Used to being that daft. Okay, I think Ben's ready. And now we will see what this looks like as we scale it up. I'll save up the rest of my influence now, I think, and work on spending it in New Zealand, rather than grabbing more like random little islands that don't do much. You might say, why'd you grab New Zealand? Moving swiftly along. New Civic, nuclear weapons. There's also something else to save up for. Time to save! I think I've colonized about as much of the world as I'll ever need. We've got all of this, don't forget, this pink territory's mine too, so we've literally got the entire African continent, as well as, what, Spain, you know, quite a bit of Spain, reaching into the Middle East here as well. We've got the entire British Isles, Iceland, Greenland, little foothold in Canada. Somebody say the Falklands, what? But of course, most importantly, New Zealand. Now, I want it done soon, don't I? But not quite yet. Not quite ready for Great New Zealand. Nearly, but not quite. It's very close. I just want to get that colony mod, civil engineering. Okay, next turn, we can get that. Brilliant. Seeing as we're well enough ahead, we've got fusion reactor unlocked. I think we can start converting... Ooh, make sure that I get these resources. Australian uranium, nice. Okay, we'll leave Australia do its own thing. Wondering if Devilish is ready. I've just forced it to build all of its robotics labs, and it's gonna be. You're up, Chad. Pete, you're nearly up too, but we'll let you get your stuff. Children's rights. +1 researcher slot per research quarter, sure.
The long-term
Childhood
strategy
education.
seems to be smarter if it's built on lifting
Bit of a
everyone.
change from my normal take on that, Civic. Buddy.
You're at the end of an ideology
And
axis.
let's do it.
Well, there's
Start
something
with
to be said
Dorkland.
for unswerving dedication to a cause.
Wait, just to double check. So, well, I mean, I guess... Okay. The interesting thing is, of course, if I build it... Where are we? So, I've reached through and grabbed it. I won't get the infrastructure from these if I haven't researched it yet. So let me just check if there's any infrastructure that I haven't researched. There is, and it's dirt cheap. Let me just get any infrastructure that can help improve New Zealand. I can think of one or two. Stop it. Okay. Like I say, I mean, fine, I'll take this one. I just can't resist. No more. That's it. We're done. Speaking of done, get the last of these improvements and then call Devilish Done, D-O-N-E as well. This place can probably just figure out how to be a nerd. And also call itself a day? Call yourself a day. Boom, onto science mode. This ability, if you're not familiar, will be nerfed soon so that you can only use it on one city at a time. And it has a 10 turn ceiling rather than 5. As well as a cooldown. Now at the moment you can use it on as many as you like, and it's got a 5-turn ceiling and cooldown. Very, 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 very powerful, and you will note that by the fact that we're now at 23,000 science. Brilliant. Let's get the academy built in Devilish, and there as well, Ben is the best, needs to get its robot labs done yesterday, and then we'll put it on the same. Of course, we're surging towards our end goal now. I assume we have a comfortable enough fame barrier. It's shrinking a little bit, but we do have a fame barrier. Stop fame sticking.
Oh.
Finish
This will be a
finally
lesson
like
for
to
all
trade, and they have
parties.
nothing to... Will fall from grace for you. Who's brown? King.
Welcome. You have news.
Who's he on at the minute? Merchant Star, brilliant. Technology, quick check-in. I think because I'm doing aeronautics, I've completed everything prior. Yeah. Alright, okay, now it's time. It takes a long time on an Earth map to really colonize New Zealand because it's so far away from the spawns. Go figure. Here we go. Auckland. Auckland? But I clicked it. Go. Oh. Quite spelt that right. Get it a Hamlet in Hamilton. It'll be the Hamiltonlet. Love it. And then let's get a... Let's get a common... Oh, I'd really like to build a commons quarter in Wellington, because that's kind of like government building. Guess I'll just build a garrison instead. Yep. Okay, good. Alright. So that's sort of the North Island done. Now we of course need to rename it. Oh, sorry. There we go. Welcome to Auckland. Brilliant! And, again, I don't really think there's much else I want to do here. I like leaving it, you know, kind of undeveloped. It's New Zealand. It's not developed. Could get it to do a symposium for us, I suppose. +5 science. Sure, you do you, Auckland. You do you. Tokyo, Zealand? It's a little bit confused, huh? Alright, Torrential, we're going to throw you on Collective Minds now as well, surging our science up to 27,000. Not to be scoffed at. Ben is the best, is nearly at 100 pop here alone. Goodness gracious. Let's do it. Collective Minds. Anywhere not on Collective Minds here, Devilish. Welcome to Collective Minds. By doing this, though, of course, don't forget, you miss out on all of your other fame stars. So, something to bear in mind. You're not really, well, not all, but you're not earning a lot of your other yields because things are being converted into science, i.e. gold is probably the most impactful one for me because I don't have my gold. Yeah. So I won't be able to get my merchant star at the moment. Meh. I've already got my builder star, so the industry isn't an issue. Brilliant. Let's get our expansionist stars, and of course, crucially, my scientist stars, which I'm still so far behind on, despite pouring everything into it. Insane. Insane.
It's
Become
important
profit
to
focused.
keep an eye on the well-being of
Because
workers,
that's science.
but even more to be efficient and pragmatic.
Now at 46,500, and what I'm going to do is just shift-click the end of the tree, hop down to the mighty New Zealand, and build Christchurch, otherwise known as Osaka. Let's get an airport. There's an airport. Well, there's also, of course, airports up here, but we'll get an airport, kind of on theme. Yeah, that exists. Not really sure what else I could put here for the theming bonuses. There's a university, I guess. Sure. Christchurch can have an airport and a university.
International travel, intercourse between nations. Might I rephrase that?
Oh, the narrator. Saucy. Intercourse between nations. Interesting. Okay, and there we have it. We colonized New Zealand, and we're going to turn everybody there into nerds now too. Love it. With a couple of flavor elements around too. Kind of fun, no? And now all that's left for us to do is pick up little bits around the edges. Maybe actually also any other territories that haven't been connected or haven't been turned into cities yet could be considered. I could also look to merge some of these. We could also go to space. I mean, the world really is my oyster. What I was thinking was we could, this place over here, Kuma, which just has never been a city and never will be, could become one. Or we could just spread our filthy plague all the way up through the Pacific. Let's do that instead, because then New Zealand can maybe reach out and claim what it's worth rather than what it's currently acknowledged as. Sphere of Influence religious check. Yeah, let's do that before it rounds out. Good idea. So, religious front. You can see that my religion is starting to pressure in here because of these new settles, but it's still pretty weak. Hoth's religion runs dominant through Eurasia, really, except for Southeast Asia, which is following a different religion. Quite cool. And then you can see my religion is all over, nearly all over Africa. Mine's weak. Again, it's that faith thing. Didn't really choose a lot of faith production. If I hadn't have taken Notre Dame when I took Notre Dame, it might be even weaker still. However, we are establishing a little bit of a foothold over in Canada and America as well. And then in terms of the societal spread, it looks like a different story entirely. We have a stronger foothold, but you can see not perfect, right? There's we're converting these guys. Again, Hoth coming up into conflict with me, although this time it looks like it's something that I'm winning. In fact, we're winning across the board. It is our culture that ran absolutely dominant this game. The religion held its own. The culture swept across the world. People couldn't get enough of New Zealand culture. They love it. Fish and chips. Te Reo Māori, of course, and Māoridom is actually a serious one, whereas fish and chips is not. Obviously, I was just going to go through and take the mick, but we do actually have some cool culture. Fish and chips, jandals, pavlova, it just spread across the world. Undeniably so. Looks like I'm about to get my next science star as well, which is cool. We've got neural implants, so even if people don't think our culture's cool, we're just going to implant it into their minds. And that way they don't have a choice. And free trade agreements, computing, social housing, suburbs, mechanized harvesting, and mass entertainment. Boom. New Zealand. On turn 124.
Of human history.
We did it! Super Zealand! We accomplished all, I think all, of the sort of meme goals we set out. We started as the Olmecs. Chat decided on all of the cultures. There was some questionable democracy taking place throughout the entire run. We played a mixture of cultures. Quite a few off-meta ones, a couple of strong ones, and I ended up closing out the game by surging towards nerdy greatness in New Zealand by building loads of wonders. You saw Big Ben, you saw the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. Incredible. Freaking so much for joining me today. Woof. Absolute woof. That's meant to be an ending screen. There it is. Oh, let me just show you quickly though. Here's the final tally. Congratulations to me in first, Off in second, and Dr. Kane took third. Let's check the rest of the standings because it is quite interesting. I'll skip through this because we know what the game went like. So, let's see. So, second place there. Oh, Super Stevo. Unlucky. You got last. Dr. Kane got third. King in sixth. Not terrible. Huck. I expected better from an overpowered persona like yours. Seventh. Let Lucky in ninth. Yikes. Pete Pistorius, eighth. Peanut Butter Scott, fourth. Rude Irish Knight finished fifth. And, of course, my... Oh, lol. And there we go. That is it. Whew. I didn't take a single break on accident because I was so, like, my throat is killing me, but I was just so, like, locked into the moment and just swallowed by the stream and everything that it brought. Ah, woof. Oh, you've changed it. All right. Okay, well, there we go. Thank you to everybody who supported the channel over the last 12 months. It's been 12 months since I was welcomed into the YouTube Partner Program, and with great risk, I jumped on board, threw myself at it, maybe a little too much. It has its highs, it has its lows. As you can see, it's really awesome. And loads of you have made it really awesome too. In fact, it wouldn't be awesome without you. Let's be real. It would just be me sitting here talking to myself on a Monday morning, which is what I would do anyway, but maybe not as enjoyable. So, thank you. Thank you, everybody. And a huge thank you to our new channel members who we welcomed in to the team today, Twitch subscribers as well, and an extra special shout out to the Super Chatters, particularly looking at you, Terentius, and you, Ben. Last but not least, wonderful support, a wonderful shout out to our mods who work tirelessly in so many ways to keep us safe. Huck, your incredible organization doesn't go without so much thanks. The channel wouldn't be where it was if it wasn't for you, to be totally honest. I'm a mess and I need that support, and man, you delivered. Seriously though, thanks everybody. We finished up on over triple digit likes. 2 AM, Jasper. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't take a break too. Woof. Jeepers. Of course, Hoff got second. Yeah, it stands to reason, Al. It does stand to reason. Born between me and Hoff, and you were eliminated by turn 12. Yeah, whenever I spawn next to Huck, I die immediately too. But thanks to everyone who's part of this community. We're 18,500 and something subscribers strong. On Twitch, we're nearly at 900 followers. On Twitter, I'm nearly at 900 followers. Twitch is going to beat Twitter, but that's fine. Doesn't matter. It's for the lols more than anything on Twitter. And thank you, everybody. Shorty, Al, Seaton, Gavin, to all the channel members who regularly support the channel. I do appreciate it. YouTube ad rates are abysmal, and your little bit of support is genuinely the thing that holds the gravy train up. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I won't be streaming tomorrow, I don't think, at this stage, but we will be back at it the day after. The rest of the week likely has a Civilization / Elden Ring stream, and then there's 1 or 2 other strategy games that I'd like to play this week as well, if time allows. We'll see how we go. But either way, that's my broad thoughts. Thank you so much again. Happy anniversary, whether you've been along in the journey with me for 12 plus months, or whether you've just stumbled across